shouldn't be that many more. On this specific spot, that is. No doubt there'll be another giant wave if I move a few inches further forward. Yeah, the car was nearly out of fuel last time, so let me just top it up a little bit. We'll have to head back to West Point eventually. Get him completely refueled again, but this will do for the time being. Yeah, that'll last for a few days. Hey, Tox. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Top up my stamina again. And just like that, yep, the blue car was lost again. He will be missed. But it's only 3:30 this time, so I got plenty of time to fix that mistake. Yeah. Something I might do, actually. Maybe not on this game day, but maybe tomorrow. I might go around the long way. Might drive down the highway through Valley Station initially, and cross the bridge on the north end, and just see if there's any zombies hanging around that area. Because obviously we know that everything south of where we are currently is clear, because we've obviously like passed through this area. But going up north, we keep running into more and more zombies. But the bridge is right there, so it's just a question of Is there any, like, major groups? Any significant hordes hiding over there? Because the only place, really, that's gonna have, like, a large quantity of zombies anymore is this area here. Maybe some areas down over here, maybe, but the bulk of it's really gonna be here, I expect. So, I might go, I might swing wide and have a little scout around this area and see if there's any, like, major zombies, because we are, yeah, very close to the 150 mark now, so we should be done, pretty much. We should have access to all the roads around here without running into any big packs anymore. I moved a little bit too soon. I might have to relaunch my game in a moment as well, because my fucking game keeps stuttering. Like, I don't know if it's just the weather or not, but my FPS keeps, like, dropping every few, well, not a few seconds, but every, like, minute or so it stutters hard. Every time you talk like that, I'm thinking of the 130,000 zombies you killed getting into March Ridge. Yeah, we don't talk about the dark days. We don't talk about that stretch of highway. Like, yes. For those of you who are new, if you think that bridge was bad, Jesus Christ, that is nothing. That is a baby problem compared to what March Ridge was on the last run. Jesus fucking wept for how long we spent on that highway. Yeah, not a good time. I'm pretty sure it had to have been about a month in real time we were stuck on that highway. Like, I swear it was about 4 weeks. It was like 4 weeks, 5 days a week for about 6 to 8 hours. And we were just stuck on that stretch of highway. Alright, I'm quickly gonna go grab myself another drink. I'll be less than 60 seconds. I'm back. Drink acquired. Happy days. Yikes. Yeah, my game keeps stuttering. Right, after this game day, when we get back to the outpost, I'm gonna close my game and reopen it again. Because it's... like, we were having issues about 13 hours in. It's been about another 7 hours since then, so I think I need to just close my game and refresh it. There's no reason for my frame rate to be... well, my game to stutter every now and then. There's nothing going on currently. There's no large groups in the area. Nothing that's super demanding. To be fair, actually, I might do it now, just to be safe. Yeah. Let me close my game really quickly and just reopen it, because that stuttering is gonna get me killed. I'll be like stood right in front of a zombie, my game will stutter and I'll miss my swing. It'll be something silly. Close, so close to 150? Yeah, we are very close. Yeah. Very close to that 150 mark. Better safe than dead, yeah. 'Cause, I mean, it only takes like a few seconds. It's literally like a minute or two. Alright, good stuff. So that should only take a minute to load. But yeah, 150,000. 20 hours in. I reckon we will get over 160,000 kills by the end of this. I reckon we'll probably, like, by the time we get to 40 hours in stream, we'll probably be close to like 165,000, give or take. Yeah, halfway. Oh yeah, we are 20 hours in now, aren't we? Yeah, 20 hours, 14 minutes. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, lizard on a chair. Yeah, we have 19 hours to go. Well, 19 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, fucking love those spoofs. Whoa, lemon on a pear, take my hand, we'll make it all swear. Oh, my game should be running nice and smooth now. Ish. Yeah, my game's not stuttering anymore. That seems to have fixed it. Fantastic. Is it hot or are you just happy to be killing zombies? Probably both. My character is sweating with enthusiasm. Yep, swing and a
I
miss.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a
Appreciate
very
the follow
good
as well, Eric.
conversation.
Welcome on in. Yes, very good conversation. And not too many more. Alright, let me try and get my car back now, because it is almost 8 o'clock. It's almost time to start heading back. And I would like to make this preferably the first day after about 2 days where I don't lose my vehicle to a group of zombies.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, live. Welcome back. Yes. Very good conversation. Oh, catch you later, Samsha. Have a good sleep. One of us has to. Almost 150. Oh yeah, we are very close. Yeah, we'll definitely get the 150 before we head back in a moment. Alright, are we caught up with ourselves? I think we are. Let me just find 38 more. I mean, to be fair, I have 2 hours. Alright. I'll drive my car down here, but I'll make sure I turn the engine off so it doesn't get overrun by zombies. Like last time. This is as far as we went last time. Got a few on my east side. Well, that's awkward. There's the hunting lodge and the shooting range. No one on this bridge. No, I think we've won. I think we're done. I mean, there's probably a few more hiding in the trees that we passed, but I mean, I've just managed to drive down all the way and link back up pretty much with Valley Station, so that is fucking grand as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, pretty empty. This place stripped of zombies? Yeah. It's been a magical experience. Like, pretty much everything around the mall was wiped out on that one bloody bridge all the way back down there. What a glorious fight that was. Right. So yeah, we've wiped out all of this, we've done all of that, we've wiped out this area. There's still probably a few more hiding around here. And I want to check this road as well, but yeah, we're not too far off. So, obviously I want to check this again and make sure it's still fine, so I'm going to drive back down this way now. But yeah, once I've done that, if we don't really see that many zombies, I can actually start focusing on the mall car park and wiping out all these other areas and checking all these roads around this zone. And yeah. And then the military checkpoint. Fantastic. Yeah, spectacular. Very productive. Yeah, it's surprising how much you can get done when you sink like 20 hours into one thing. How did you get so much work done? Well, I simply started working and I didn't stop for 20 hours. Great efficiency. Yeah, we'll have to get this, now that we've done all of that, we'll have to get this gas station powered soon. It will save me from having to travel back to West Point anytime I need to refuel then. I'll have another little area down here. How do you do a 40-hour stream? With a can-do attitude and panache. And don't forget the buckets of coffee. He gets others to play here. That's pretty much it. Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. Ha 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 ha, happy days. Yeah, that's, that'll be it. I'll have to hire someone to do, like, a soundboard of me. They can take over while I sleep. Only a year away from AI voice changes. Oh, yeah. I'll be made redundant. The second, like, any of those open AI chat programs can, like, imitate voices just a little bit better, I'm done. That's it. I will be 100% replaceable. Yeah, rip to me. Nope. Not good enough. If you're up for 16 hours, you're dead, yeah. Yeah, don't be fooled. I may be awake and I may be 20 hours into my stream, but my brain is very much a pile of mush at the moment. It's very much non-functional. You find me 16 more zombies, and I'm happy. Appreciate the follow, Cobb. Happy days. Yeah, so you got 20 hours. Yeah, 20 hours to go. Halfway. Yep. I have broken the back of it now. Now it's a very nice countdown. I'm gonna start using face cams to create real relationships with viewers. Yeah, I am far from expressive. My face... Oh, you think my voice is monotone? You haven't seen my face. It doesn't move. Yeah, my webcam would be very much redundant were I to actually turn it on. Are you concerned you might die to a zombie bite because you're sleep deprived? I mean, the thought has crossed my mind, but... Like, the truth is, when I'm playing the game normally, like on a normal stream, I zone out, like a lot of the time. 1,000-yard stare, I'm not even paying attention while I'm fighting zombies. My body's on autopilot. At the moment, I am actually concentrating every time I fight zombies, because I can't go on autopilot when I'm this tired. I will fuck up and make a mistake. So yeah, I actually have to be aware when I'm fighting zombies for once. Because normally I just kind of zone out and just think about what I'm going to eat after the stream. I just let my hands do whatever they got to do. Like, my body knows what to do. It knows how to fight zombies. I'm going to zone out and think about fucking old memes I was looking at on Reddit a while ago. VTuber Lamprey, no. Big ol' no from me. You know why I don't run a webcam on my stream rep? Because it's a little bit of extra effort. Not much, just a little bit of extra effort they have to put in. Kind of defeats the whole point if I go down the VTubing route. That is like maximum effort. That is like putting in premium rated effort to avoid having a webcam enabled. Yeah, I am going to avoid that, personally. 10% CPU usage would burn your poorly wired house down. Probably. Although think of how spicy it would be. You know, complete RNG on whether or not the stream will just end abruptly. Like, yes, someone activated a channel redeem, and yes, one of my wires did burst into flames and burn down a portion of my house. Such is life. Oh, well, all dead, yeah. I'm like 8 kills short of my 150,000 as well.
What the fuck was that?
Oh no, sad days, but it's okay, because we'll find more of them when we go to the mall tomorrow. You really submitted a big titty VTuber rat. Do it. No balls, do it. Don't even do it on April Fool's Day. Just out of the blue, one off stream. Big titty red Naru. But then when the stream's over, immediately delete all the clips, all the VODs, everything, and then just gaslight the shit out of everybody. Like, oh yeah, Red had a big titty VTuber, like, anime girl on his Twitch yesterday. Like, no I didn't. Then what are you on about? Like, upload another VOD in its place on the same day as well. Like, really, really go for the gaslighting. Make them question their own sanity.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
Never. You gotta enjoy the little things. I'm a little bit over on my normal time, but he's not drowsy yet, so I can probably get away with just... I'll do 3.5 hours. Oh, no, never mind. Give him 4. I was gonna say, maybe I could get away with it, but no, he'll, if he's drowsy, he needs a minimum of 4 hours. What have got milestones you look forward to while playing? Normally, like, from, like, the very beginning of the game, initially, usually they follow, piped. Well, the first milestone is getting out of town to start with, so first milestone is getting from the spawn point here to this area, because then I'm safe at the beginning of the game. I can start grinding. Second milestone, getting all my, well, getting my fitness and strength from 0 and 0 to level 3 and 3, and getting my weight from 60 kilos up to 75. That takes about 15 days. And then the next big milestone from there is really getting down to this area again. Because on Time 16 pop, with like integration and all that type of stuff, we end up spending like the first month or two stuck on this road, not being able to push past it because we don't have the weapon stats. And then beyond that, it's mostly like wiping out entire areas. So the next big milestone would be wiping out West Point. Next big milestone would be like getting across this bridge. Next one would be wiping out Valley Station. Then next one was wiping out the mall area, which we've just finished. In terms of like skills, there's not really like any super important skills that are like really good milestones. You know, obviously level 10 maintenance, level 10 spear. But yeah, until I get to like level 9 and 9 fitness and strength, it's not really anything like that's a major achievement beyond just, you know, obviously maxing out the skill. Yeah, welcome into the chat as well, Piped. Happy days. Also, hello, Ryo. Hello, hello. You're still awake? I am. Or am I? Have I been replaced? Oh yeah, obviously top milestone, acquiring Jeremy, Rebecca, Frank, and all other team members. What does maintenance do? Is it like preventing things from breaking? Yeah, bang on the money. It just increases the durability of your weapons and such, so every 2 points you getting maintenance is going to increase the durability of your weapons by 2, so once you get to level 10, you'll have plus 10 to durability. For reference, I use spears. Spears start out as a 1 in 2 chance to take damage, so level 10 maintenance turns that 1 in 2 into a 1 in 12. And then if you add, like, level 10 spear on top of that, your weapon level, at least with spears, is like half the effective maintenance. So that adds plus 5 at level 10. So my spears go from, when they're at level 0 and level 0 maintenance, 1 in 2 chance to take damage, and 5 hit points, which, you know, is going to average 10 hits before they break, to 10 and 10, so I have a 1 in 17 chance, so I can average about 85 hits per spear. So it's a very big difference. It's why you It's why you'll see a lot of streamers and a lot of players like fanboy over the maintenance skill, and it is completely justified. And I say that because I do it as well. It is it is one of the best skills in the game to have maxed out. Yeah, that's all good. Right, let's head to the mall this time then, and start killing zombies out in that area. How's it feel knowing that someone surviving the literal zombie apocalypse right now is currently better rested than you? Pretty good. Because he may be fighting for his life, but he no longer has any bills that he needs to keep up with, so... For all intents and purposes, this man is a retired, well, previously self-employed, now retired survivor who can set his own schedule and do whatever he wants in life. All he's got to do is get a little bit of food, which he is now a master at, so... He is living the good life. He has a severe, unfair advantage over me. I would like him to be disqualified, please. I think my game in real life is a lot harder than his. I would like to swap places, please. I'm curious as to where you came from. I've been like really deep in those woods, maybe. It's not looking for jewelry off the zombies to cover said spear taxes. Appreciate the sub. Happy days. Welcome back as well. It's the IRS looking for tax evaders. I mean, survivors. Yes. Yeah, here he comes on his way. So we've had 318 IRS employees fly overhead looking for us. I refuse. I heed no man nor taxes. I am a free man. Right. I'll go north first. And I'll circle back around east, because I want to check that road there as well. But, yeah, we'll just go nice and slow. See if we find any big groups on the way. We drove down here yesterday and it was empty. There was no one here. So I don't expect to see anyone else now. That should be 150,000. Golden. I see you like spears, you killed a lot of Z's. Do you have any insights on the spear kills are not counted by? Do you have any insights on the spear kills that are not counted by TIS zombie kills? Oh, they patched that a long time ago. So I think I know what you're on about. Basically, it was a bug in the past where if your character had moderate exertion or drowsiness, when you attacked a zombie and it died, it would do like a weird animation. Like it was intended, like it would just kind of slump over forward. But any of those kills wouldn't count towards your kill count, that is. So even though you were like absolutely fucking destroying everyone with your spears, if you had moderate exertion or drowsiness, nothing would count towards your kill count, basically. So you had to like make sure you were like tip-top condition constantly. But they patched that. That was a... God, that was quite a long time ago now. That was probably half a year plus, if not longer. It was quite a long time. But yeah, they have resolved that now. It's no longer an issue. Or at least, well, at the very least, if it is still an issue, I don't see it happen anymore. So it has to be like pretty niche now. It has to be like a certain... Well, you probably have to like, if you can still do it, you would have to have like max exertion and like be completely drowsy. But I'm pretty sure it still counts your kills now. Yeah, no idea what caused that to happen though, that glitch. All I know is they got around to fixing it at some point. So I noticed my kill count start to increase a lot faster than usual when they patched it. I was like, ooh, spicy. I'm actually getting credit for all my kills now. There's a few of you. It's not that many, though. Yeah. I may end up skipping over this area in a moment. So I can fight the larger groups that are going to be out by the mall. So, I mean, these guys will, like, slowly make their way over to that area anyway, so... We'd still kill them eventually. is the first good skill that we leveled up in quite a long time. That is level 8 Nimble. Spicy days. Yeah, that is a skill you don't see level up very often. And we'll probably end up, yeah, well, I say probably, we will definitely level up fitness and level strength today as well during the stream. I got so long left to stream that it's kind of hard not to level those ones up. So yeah, lots of good skills today. More nimble, more squirrels. It's always nice leveling up nimble. Getting my nimble, like, a little bit higher at this stage in the game doesn't make too much of a difference, like, at face value, but it actually impacts my game quite a lot, surprisingly. If I can backpedal just slightly faster, it means I won't be pushing them as often by mistake, which means I won't be wasting as much stamina, which means I won't have to rest as much, and I can get a few extra kills. It just raises the ceiling for how many kills I can get per day, just a little bit. Where can you possibly be hiding? Like, west of you. I just keep seeing more and more of them come out of the tree line on the west side. So there's nothing out there, it's literally just a river. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, and southwest as well, like, where the fuck have you been hiding? Urban post, yeah. Meanwhile, the entire forest in the mall is fully populated. Oh, it is funny, yeah. They slept under the bridge. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, but let's skip over the rest of this area, because I want to move on from this road and focus on the mall itself. So let me just pass through this area. I will mark that car quickly, though. I'll have to move it off to the side at some point, but I'll leave it for now. But we'll check out this road now, and then we'll have a look at the mall. Probably mark those ones as well. Why not. Can you burn down the mall after you're done with it? Maybe. So I don't think I'll ever come back out to this area. There's nothing out here. Maybe we will burn down the mall for shits and giggles. But, I do want to kill everyone first. Oh, Jesus. Fucking web. So many fucking cars. Grab those keys quickly before I forget about them. But I'm not going to check any of the cars at the moment. I'll come back for them another time. Yeah, I'm just gonna put question marks next to them all because I haven't checked any of those cars. Yeah, I can leave while it's still burning. Yeah, come back every like couple of years. Just have a look at the fire, see how it's progressing. Alright, well, before I kill any of the zombies, I want to have a quick look around and just scout out any good cars, see if there's anything interesting. Great parking. I'm assuming the corner full of Z's. Depends on which corner you are referring to. If you're on about like the corner of the map, I have seen it and it is hilarious. Give that a chance to load in. Yeah, haven't seen any interesting cars yet. There are two cars in particular that I'm hoping I might find. One is the radio van that might spawn the Guerrilla Radios, the Guerrilla Radio magazine, that is. And the second is a mechanics van, or whatever it's called. I'm hoping to find a metalworking mask. I highly doubt it, but fingers crossed. You passed a building corner. Nope, missed it. That ain't good. I need to be able to actually see what's ahead of me before I drive. Let's give that a second. No, it's a distillery van. Not interested in that. Like, I'll search all of these cars eventually, but I'm after two very specific types of vehicles. That's one of them. Nope. No. No magazine. At least we found one, though. Didn't have what I wanted, but it's a start. I think you are the type of van I'm looking for. Yeah, propane tanks. So that is the type of van I'm looking for a welding mask. Pretty sure it can spawn in the back. I could be in the glove box too. Yeah, I don't really have the time to go through the glove box like all zombies chasing me. Like, the van's not gonna go anywhere. I can check it another time. And the game's having a very spicy time trying to load this area in. Are we going for the mall? We are indeed. Yeah, we are just wiping out the last of the zombies around this area. We've already killed pretty much all of them. We're just picking up the strays now. Like, they shouldn't be no more than a few thousand, like in this entire area. It should be quite easy to wipe it out completely. But at the moment, I'm just having a quick look at all the cars, just seeing if there's anything interesting. There's another radio van. McCoy's won't have anything that I need. I don't think, anyway. Oh, well, I got one of the collectible items I'm after. I need to find volume 1 and 2 now. Well, yeah, that is one of the rarest magazines in the game. It sucks. It's more fucking rare than, like, The Herbalist and how to use generators. The only difference is, it's not useful in any capacity. It's literally just a collectible item. It doesn't really serve any actual purpose in the game. Nothing that's useful anyway. But we got a collectible item. We are one step closer to having 100%. Never seen my game load this badly before. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, there's another radio van. That is 3 for 3. Yeah, time to switch games, you know. So we got volume 2 and 3. That other radio van on the further, like, southeast side, I didn't check the glove box for that one, so I might swing back around and have a quick look. But there were a lot of zombies on that area, so I might have to do a bit of killing first. And just gotta check the the west side of this building, and then that's it then. I've had a look at the entire area then. Yeah, holy shit, you found some of the mags. I know, it's spicy. Really spicy. I've been quite lucky with those radio van spawns, honestly. Finding 3 of them is hilarious. It only took us, like, it's like, oh, we found 3 radio vans. Like, what did they cost? Well, we literally had to go to, like, the biggest fucking car park in the entire game. But, yeah. It's something. And plus, Louisville has tons of, like, parking lots as well, so... I only need to find 1 magazine that's, like, semi-rare now. That's the Gorilla Volume 1. Load faster. I'm trying. I'm tasing the hamster as much as I can. It's running as fast as it can on that wheel. Let's just drive really slowly around the parking lot and just kill everything that comes out there. Oh, I'm assuming that was the little corner of zombies that you mentioned earlier. No, fair play. I didn't even see that when I passed through earlier. That is quite funny. Of all the places they could spawn, that's hilarious. Yeah, maybe this will be our weird flex. 10 out of 10 spawn point. Yeah, maybe we'll have to make a base here. Like, you've heard of people keeping pet zombies in their base? Well, fucking... look how many I've captured. Yeah, definitely intended. So how many is that? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... It's at least 12. Magnificent. Keep track of how many times I turn into a katana zombie. I am not that patient. But once I wipe this area out, I'm never coming back here ever again. They're all slowly coming out here. Alright, so while they all make their way to the car, I'm gonna sit back over here for a minute, top up my stamina, and kill the ones that are chasing me currently. And then I should have a nice group of zombies waiting for me then, by the car. Imagine dying because of game speed. Yeah, it's never gonna happen. Like the only way I could see you dying to game speed is if you stood like right on the corner of a building, or like near a staircase. Like you'd have to be like right next to a blind spot, so you have no reaction time. Yeah, neither rest, fast forward. How did I die? Oh yeah, if the time didn't get back to normal speed, like when zombies got close, I would never use it. Wouldn't even humor the thought, but I've been using it for years and it's never failed once. Not a single time. So I'm like 100% confident in this. It always goes back to the normal speed every single time. Yeah, the one time it messes up in the future though, I'll never use it again. It's quite risky in your opinion. Nah, there's no risk associated with it. Like, I can literally have all these guys chase me, sit down in the middle of nowhere, and I've been streaming for like almost 24 hours. No risk whatsoever. There's no chance of fucking it up beyond a super hard skill issue on the player's end. Like, it's 100% predictable and consistent, which is nice. There's no unpredictability with it. It always follows the same rules. Very nice. Scramble of you. And I'll have a rest in just a moment. Alright. Yeah, it's not that many more. Get rid of these guys, have a rest. Head back to the car. That's a plan. Only your stream can provide such chilling, relaxing background noise. Yeah, chill music, and then zombies dying to spears. Perfectly balanced. Yeah, it's not too many. It's a nice small group. You heard there was a third Guardians of the Galaxy movie? Yeah, there was. I haven't watched it. I don't really keep up with any of the Marvel stuff anymore. Like, I'm one of the people that's kind of, like, dropped off the bandwagon, like, since Endgame. Like, I'm done. I've got that hard superhero movie fatigue. I'm no longer interested. Yeah, you're the same. Tend to push you... Oh, to make you homo. Yeah. It's like, oh, you wanna watch this movie? Ah, yes, well, you have to watch these 4 shows first, in order, then you have to watch these 3 shows. Well, multiple shows first, then these 3 movies. Then you have to have, like, a basic understanding of, like, who this character is and where they fit into the universe and the comics. It's like, oh, no, that's way too much fucking work. No, if I have to watch, like, you know, a dozen or so movies just to understand this new movie, no, I'm out. You've lost me. Way too much homework now. Kinda gave up on the movie. Gave up on movie in favor of longer TV series. Movies are too rushed, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they kind of ruined it with the whole multiverse thing that they're trying at the moment. Like, obviously, like, every comic book has a multiverse now. Like, it's just, everything has it, 'cause it opens up so much storytelling possibilities, but it's like, there's no longer any consequences to anything that happens in any of their movies. Like, you've opened the rabbit box that is the multiverse and time travel. Literally nothing matters anymore. It's a bit like Rick and Morty. Nothing matters. It's, you can't really get invested in anything because literally everything is meaningless. I no longer care about your story. Hey, you gotta. Yeah, if you want to watch my clips, you have to watch all my VODs in order as well. But to understand all my VODs, you have to like go through all of my old stream clips to actually like piece together like the mentality for my character based on all my previous runs to like actually understand this current run that we're doing. Like all the references that we make to old games, yeah, you gotta watch my multi-part, multi-series playlist first. But you can enjoy any of the new content. And even that is going to be a subscription service as well. You didn't care for Avatar 2. See, I thought Avatar 2 was a little bit overhyped. Like, I didn't really get the hype around it. Like, I kind of got it, but I mean, it was like... Like, do you might even remember the first Avatar? It's not as good as you remember it is. It's a pretty lackluster movie, honestly. It's not... Like, visually, it's fucking awesome. And it still stands up today. Given how, you know, even though how old it is. And it was, like, fucking mind-blowing at the time, but, like, story-wise, it's... Well, call it what it is. It's a big fucking pile of shit. It's basically just Pocahontas with aliens. Like, it's not a very good story. It's, it is pretty mediocre. Yeah, people are very nostalgic for things that they, well, they can remember from earlier in their life, even if it's not as good as they remember it. Like, shit, I don't know. I get that reference. Hype, 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 hype. Maybe I'm just extremely cynical. That's probably it. Just get rid of, well, to be fair, I just noticed what the time is. I should have fucked off about an hour ago. Hey, Rykix. Level 10 spear? I am level 10 spear, indeed. Staying up late in real life, staying up late in-game. You know, he even called my character Mr. Lamprey. I'm, like, really trying to get immersed. So many max skills. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm slowly working through the skills. At the moment, I'm not leveling anything in particular. I'm going to be leveling my fitness and strength to level 8 and 9 at some point during the stream today, because I've still got 19 hours, well, 18 and a half hours to stream, so those two are probably going to level up at some point. We just leveled up Nimble to level 8. But apart from that, I don't really think I'm going to be leveling anything else up. Like, I've still got it on my mind, I might do electrical level 6, given how many dead bodies I have around the area, but that would be about it, really. So, there's like 3 more skills I might level up during the stream. You barely get 30 days in the game? Oh, you'll get there. Like, if you're barely managing to get 30 days now, it's just practice. The more you die, so long as you, where the fuck did you just come from? But yeah, the more you die, so long as you actually acknowledge that it was your fault when you died, you can normally learn something every time you make a little mistake and just improve slightly each time. God, I need to get some, like, I need to download the GTA San Andreas mod where I can make money from, like, driving on 2 wheels. I need those stunt bonuses to earn currency. Gotta run. No worries, Lord. I'll catch you later. Yep, don't die, have fun. Always. In the Combine mod so I can clear the roads. Yeah, I need like a snowplow or something. Yeah, I'm in no rush though. So, 18 and a half hours left to stream as I go, shit. Well, I better get a move on then. There's only so many hours left in my stream. Gotta hit 200,000 kills somehow. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I think to hit 200,000 kills, I'd probably have to stay awake for about 90 hours. Probably. Somewhere between 80 and 90 hours, yeah, that's about right. What was the old record before the unfortunate rip? Oh, well, before the 297 one. For myself, on Twitch, it would have been my 117. But if you're on about, like, overall, it would have been Rule Storage's 135. Hey, yeah, he hit me, okay. Alright, let me just hop into bed straight away. And before I go out and do some more killing, I'm gonna go and grab myself another drink and stretch my legs some more. I need more water. All I've got now is the taste of coffee in my mouth. That's all I can taste. I need more water. Alright, I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Happy days. You love domestic abuse? Cool. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. To be fair, let me read those before I accidentally throw them into a barbecue at some point. I should only have 2 magazines left to find, though. Yeah, so I need Gorilla Volume 1 and Metalworking Volume 1. So 2 more magazines and then we have every single recipe in the game then. Well, every recipe magazine, I should say. And I still need to find Trapping Volume 2. But yeah, we have almost all the literature in the game now. It's very nice. Must be satisfying to see that it is incredibly so. Especially considering, like, these magazines are extremely fucking rare. And you don't see them very often, because they have very, like, very spicy spawns. So, yeah, finding, like, all the magazines in the game, oh, lovely. It's awesome. Yes, that's all good. Grab some more spears. Let's get rid of 2 of you. And yeah, just let me fix that disgusting haircut. The hardest ones to you. Yeah, the Guerrilla Radio magazines, yeah. And the First Aid Volume 5 of all things. When was his last bath? Not that long ago, actually. Like, I don't normally wash him, but I've washed him, like, multiple times during this stream. But he doesn't stay clean for very long just because we kill so many zombies. He's a filthy man. He's not very keen on being presentable, apparently. He is really clean after killing hundreds of zombies. Yeah, that is a fair point. He's cleaner than he has any right to be. Nailed it. Exactly. If I get greasy enough, all that blood will just slide right off. And if I get grabbed by zombies, I'll just slip away. Like the greased up deaf guy from Family Guy. Almost there. And we're not seeing any zombies around here, which is promising. Appreciate the follow. Happy days. Clean up your spears? Never. I refuse. Like Hansel and Gretel, I will always find my way home. The spears will lead the way. Love the sound of one-hit spear. Oh, it's great. Super satisfying. A lot of you coming from this area. And that works out for the best. If they're all coming from this area, it means they're all being dragged from the river. So that area is going to be nice and deprived of zombies before long. Yeah, let's go see how many zombies we have around the car now then. Could have a nice, decent number waiting for me. It's not too many. So I'll tap this one, top up my stamina, and then... yeah, we'll grab all of them. No doubt there are hundreds, if not a few thousand more around here somewhere, but... that car is not super loud while it's idle. So yeah, let's grab all of you this time. No need molly? No, we don't use fire. Only guns and melee weapons. Only things that will count towards my kill count. Otherwise it kind of defeats the whole point. The main purpose of the run is to get like a new high score, so... ignoring like all the other like bonus little objectives I have, so... like leveling up skills and getting collectibles and all that stuff. The two main things that we're trying to get are a new world record with survival time and a new world record with kill counts. But, if I start burning all the zombies I find because it's going to take too long to kill them, like with melee weapons, well, I haven't made any progress towards my ultimate goal. My kill count's going to stay exactly the same. So it's a little counterintuitive. 20 years survival. Oh, that would take me, well, like 4,000 hours. That's like almost, well, yeah, that's almost half my playtime overall for like the last 10 years. In real time. Yeah, that'd be quite the stretch. Is there any world record of survival time 16? The highest for time 16 would be my Twitch run. So that would be 3 years, 6 days. That was time 16. That's the highest that I know of. It's the overall record for Twitch, but it's also, like, coincidentally, time 16 as well. Yeah, 3 years. Yeah, if you type in !PBTwitch, that'll give you the clip of that character dying. What command was it? Oh, it was PBTwitch. Yeah. PB is for the 10-year run, PBTwitch is for the 3-year run, and then PB Sprinter is for the Sprinter run. He died in because of a bug. Kind of. Like, it was still... Like, even though my monitor was having issues, it was ultimately a skill issue. Like, if you look at the clip, you can see my cursor go off the screen, so I did tab myself out of the game. Like, my monitor may have been black at the time, which didn't help the situation, but, you know, I've had that happen God knows how many times in the past, and it's never killed me, because obviously... You just don't click off the screen. You just run away from the zombies until your monitor comes back on, which only takes like 2 or 3 seconds. But yeah, for that time specifically, that was a 24-hour stream, so I think we were about 23 hours in, and I'd been awake for about 30 hours, so big ol' skill issue on my end. I thought I could hear someone. But blaming bugs is easier. It is, but I refuse. What about the 297 zombies killed? Yeah, it's a shame that we didn't round it up to 300,000, but you know, it is what it is. 3 years is still nice, a nice score. And we'll pass that one quite easily with this character. Like, when I say easily, I mean like time-wise, we're not that far away in the grand scheme of things. It's about like 2 months in real time. And we'll be 3 years in again, but we'll be faster with the kill count on this one, because on that game I was running, like, all the sandbox settings for that run, they were pretty much maxed out to be as hard as possible, without sprinters, just normal zombies, with pinpoint hearing and such. But, I was running a bunch of mods to make the game slower and harder as well, which slowed down how many zombies I could kill per day. But on this one, it's mostly default settings, with, you know, a few minor changes in x16 zombies and such. So we should be able to get 300,000 well before the 3-year mark on this game. Oh, well, that's this little area cleared out. There's not too many more coming up to me. So, let's get rid of these 3. And we'll park a little bit further east and find another big group of zombies to start on. Make it 4. Hey, Spaz. I appreciate the 10 gifted. You're about 10 minutes early. But, yeah. I'll have to make sure I don't die within the next 10 minutes now. Because I think we agreed on 22 hours, didn't we? A deal's a deal, though. Spicy times. And you picked a hell of a place to do it as well, like right around the mall. Hilarious. Oh, good stuff. Any chance using guns to make the... Oh, sound the cool zombies. No. It's only... It's not because it's a bad idea, it's just there are methods that are free, essentially. Like, if I use guns, I'm using up ammo just to make noise to lure zombies in, as opposed to just using a car, which, you know, is not gonna cost me anything. And because we're running pinpoint hearing, literally everything could hear that vehicle, so there's nowhere they can hide from me. There's nowhere they can be that they won't be able to hear me at some point. Yeah, it's a bread knife. Yeah, not too many more. Get rid of these guys, rest, back the car. A-okay with me. That was interesting. He just kind of like stared at him, he didn't actually attack him. That was a little bit odd. 150,000 still going. Oh, of course. A deal has been struck. I owe all of you still 18 hours and 4 minutes and 30 seconds minimum. The kitchen didn't burn down? No, my smoke alarm gave off a war cry. But apart from that, no, my kitchen is still intact. The pasta was delicious. Let's circle around back to where the car is, because there should be plenty of zombies over there for me. Yeah, it's not too many. I thought there'd be a few more than that. But still, if that's all there is in this area, that works. It knocked you the fuck out. The pasta, it's too much. You put up too much of a fight. Alright, good stuff. And yeah, it's not even 6 o'clock yet, so we'll drive the car around a little bit more. And we'll look for another big group. So I've got 4 hours left. Plenty of time. Drive. I'll go to the south side. Yeah, I'll try and clear the car park east to west to east. No, this place is fucking immaculate. Cool. Well, let me head back further north then. go check on the car now, see if there's any more zombies. If the car park is looking pretty empty, it may be time to spawn the zombies in the mall and actually go close to it. So that should spawn like a couple of thousand in, which, that'll take me about a day or two to wipe out. But, there may be a bunch of zombies on the other side of the mall. So we were over there, like, we drove around there the other day ago, and there were plenty of zombies on the east side of the building, so maybe they're all stuck. Let's go have a look now. But you, clear the mall in a single day. I don't know, because the mall... From my memory, the mall spawns about 2,500, doesn't it? More or less. So that's like 2.5... Well, 2, 3 at most days of killing. It's only spawned 1,000. Oh, I mean, if it only spawns 1,000, I could do that in a day, yeah. Oh, hello. There we go, and they spawned in. Which is basically fuck all from what I can see from here. Yeah. The funny thing about all the stores inside the mall, they all kind of act as their own independent houses, so... The mall is kind of like, all these are like kind of like roads, instead of like actually being inside of one giant building. It's not how it actually works, it's just kind of how it visually looks on the map. So, you'll get like big pockets of zombies spawn in those stores specifically. But we'll see how many there are in a moment. And then we'll come back and start killing them tomorrow, because most of them can't get out because they'll be stuck on these security barriers. That's a good start. Suppose it all depends on how they live in the cell. Yeah. It's like what we were talking about, like, about fucking 15 hours ago. The zombie pop for the map and the cells in your game, they're not static. It doesn't stay the same across multiple games, so... You might have one game where you'll get, like, tons of zombies spawn in one area. The next game you might get a few hundred less. You know, it's not going to be the same every time. But the mall doesn't look that packed at the moment, so I might have an easy time on this run. But the population for like those areas doesn't change a great deal. It's normally about like 10% either way. Are you winning? Yes, absolutely. Are you winning, son? And they are just like slowly trickling in. The game is optimized right now to be a massive pain in my ass while I'm trying to rest. Just throwing one zombie at a time. But that's most of my stamina back anyway. So let me kill the ones around my car, because it is almost 10 o'clock. It's time for me to head back home. And then we can drive off. What do you want most in Build 42? I want a bigger map. That's what I want. I want a ridiculous, oversized map. And I want performance updates. Like, obviously I want all the extra, like, toys that they've been offering and advertising, but, you know, if I was gonna ask for something extra, more updates for performance. Just to make the game run smoother. But, no. Build 42 is looking awesome at the moment. Map's not big enough for you? No. It's too small. But it's only because I've been playing for like a decade. The map is massive. There are so many towns and so many places to go, but the thing is, apart from like a few select regions in Louisville, I've been everywhere and I've done everything. I need more. I've gone to all like the old towns, and I know all the little buildings and all the little avenues. I know all those small towns off by heart. I know most of Louisville as well, like all the major hotspots to check out. So having a map that is significantly larger with far more towns to explore would be a godsend. But I'm in no rush to have that added to the game. I'm sure they'll do it at some point. So, I mean, they're already adding Ekron to the game. And there's like a few other little spots they're currently working on. There's a town that's going to be south of Ekron. They're doing the little Civil War fort that's close to Louisville. And they've expanded the map in every direction as well, so no doubt they're going to add a few more little spots around here and there. So, everything that I want in Build 42, they're currently working on. Like, a bigger map, check. Performance updates, check. Reworking the crafting system, new skills, new occupations, new weapons, check. Literally everything I could ever, like, ask for, really, is being delivered in Build 42. So, you can color me a very happy chappy. I can't really disappoint me, really. Hey, Habs. Morning. Hello, hello. Alright. Just gonna grab the last of the zombies around my car. Yep. And then drive off. Because the mall is looking pretty dead at the moment. All the most unique locations to visit. Except for Louisville? I mean, like, all the major POIs, like, if you're gonna do, like, a long run and you want to go, like, to all the major landmarks, there's the research base out here. Yeah, there's the research base out there. You've obviously got the mall here. You've got the Louisville Mall up here. Pretty sure there's a second one. Yeah-ish. But yeah, apart from Louisville, I don't know, there's not too many interesting spots on Vanilla. Like, nothing that I would think is interesting. Any interesting spots? No, I mean, you got the prison. Like, the prison, the mall. West Point doesn't really have any good landmarks. Nothing that's super interesting in there. I mean, Riverside has the country club. That's an interesting spot. There's nothing out here. And, I mean, you have the army surplus store and stuff down here and a gun store down there, but I wouldn't call those, like, very interesting. They're just good for resources. Yeah. Lake Fowlis doesn't have anything interesting. None of the farmland around here. Nothing interesting. I mean, obviously it would depend on what you think is interesting. Like what's the most unique thing you could really think of? It's only, like, major structures like prisons and military bases and malls that are, like, noteworthy. And it's mostly just because of the zombie pop associated with them, to be honest. But there's quite a few interesting places in Louisville. You know, so you got the hospital, you got the racetrack, you got those nice 3 houses with the lake down over here. You got the mall here, whatever the other mall is, the expo center. There's, like, tons of, like, 7-story buildings, like offices and hotels and stuff over here. There's a nice duo apartment complex here and here. They're hilarious buildings to base up in. And there's the industrial zone over here. Yeah, everyone loves the famous 3-door garage house, which is this one, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that one there. What else? Oh, you got the police department there. And, well, you have the ecstasy of gold, I think the item name is, which is basically just a big furniture item, which is just a lump of gold in the cemetery. That's in this building here. But yeah, Louisville's really the only thing that has, like, interesting sites at the moment. Maybe make islands next. There are ways to do that already in the game. Now, you can actually already make land. Like, I don't mean that in, like, a figurative, like, figuratively, figurative. Language is hard. The words. The brain is shutting down. I don't mean that, like, metaphorically. That's a better word. No, you can literally make land on, like, any water tile in the world, so you can make, like, little islands on the river. Whether it's a glitch or intended, I don't know, but it's possible. You can do it. And it's not that resource intensive either. You just need a sack and some dirt or sand. And a few planks, and you're good to go. Fancy houses next to the community center in Louisville are pretty nice. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Oh, yeah, the baseball bat factory, yeah, the Louisville Slugger, I think it's called. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Hundreds of bats. That is pretty unique, yeah, just exclusively for the loot. Just because of the sheer quantity of bats you can get. Reflexes like a cat. Right, almost back. Without the baseball bat factory, Long Blunt would be purely zombie delivery crowbars. Yeah, pretty much. Not a good time. Not that and bass guitars. I'm a little bit late, but I'm not even drowsy, so that's fine by me. That works out. Yeah, I was 1 inch away from boom. Fortunately, I am formidable. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend like I definitely, didn't come an inch away from, like, fucking my car up. Yeah, let's give you just under 4 hours. European Build 42 crafting brings a way to make melee weapons for each class. Yeah, however gimpy they may be. I mean, there's already technically, like, one option for everything except for long blades. Like, I mean, obviously, crafted spears, stone knives, planks with nails, and, well, I wouldn't say spiked bats, because obviously you have to find the bat first, but yeah, that'd be an option. Then stone hammers, metal bars, metal pipes, all of that kind of stuff. Oh, sorry, I was looking at long blade earlier. Yeah, planks and nails, and then stone axes. So they all kind of have, like, their own option, but stone axes and spears are really the only two that are actually worth making. Everything else is, like you say, well, a little bit gimpy. Spiked plank is blunt. Yeah, it's a long blunt weapon. It's actually surprisingly good for what it is. Like, you wouldn't think it's actually that good, but it is actually pretty good if you're, like, in a bit of a pinch. Appreciate the follow as well. We're all mad here. Happy days. I think they showed a branch as a weapon in one of the recent devlogs. Oh, fair enough. Well, there you go then. Tree branches are now weapons. I imagine it's going to be like a acoustic guitar or a violin. It's going to be like one of those weapons that breaks almost immediately. And has basically no durability to it. It's good to see they were considering more options for weapons. Yeah, because I mean, they've already shown a few things, like they're adding bows to the game in 42. Whether it's going to be exclusively used for hunting, I don't know, but you can craft bows and arrows and bolts and stuff in 42. They did show that in one of their Thursday posts. But it might be one of those cases where it's just a tool that you can't actually use in combat. It's just, like, something you would equip for hunting. Bows in 42 sound fun, yeah. Like, I wonder if they're actually gonna let you use bows against zombies. And if they do, how good are they actually gonna be? Because that could really change sprinter gameplay. Like, stealth would actually be a really fun option to have back in the game, because it hasn't been working for God knows how many years now. So it's like, stealth is not optional in this game. Well, stealth is optional, I should say. It doesn't work in any capacity. You go loud or you don't do anything. But, sneaking did used to work. Could you imagine I imagine the memes if they added hunting the same way as it is in RuneScape. See, I've never played RuneScape, so I don't get it. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what it's like in that game. Sneaking in Build 40 was hilarious. It was. Like, you had level 10 sneaking and level 10 light bird. It was funny if you made a, if you started a game and you gave the zombies poor eyesight, you could literally walk up to them and run into them and they couldn't see or hear you. It was fucking hilarious. You were essentially immune. And you could basically just go in the combat stance, because back then there was no crouch function. So you just combat stance and walk everywhere, and you were essentially invisible. Nothing could see you. Why no shurikens? I don't imagine that would be a very effective weapon against zombies. Yes. Add them in for the meme potential. Why not? So you find tracks, have to follow them at the end of the trail, you just get loot. Oh, fair enough. I mean, it's not going to be like that, is there? I swear they had a post quite a long time ago where they were talking about hunting and how animals would, like how would you hunt, essentially? And it was like, the animals will follow, like, a certain trail, won't they? So there'll be like a dedicated hunting area, similar to how foraging works, but they'll follow a certain route, like around said area. I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering it, but I swear there was a post that showcased it. You want to be able to pick up a heavy stone and brain a zombie. Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking about. You want nunchucks and brass knuckles. Yeah, I can't think of a weapon I would want in the game. If I could pick any weapon, I don't know what I'd want. Quite fond of spears, but I'll use whatever the best weapon is in Build 42. Whatever the numbers dictate, that is the weapon I will use, regardless of what it is. Like, who knows, maybe axes and axes will make a comeback. Maybe. There's a few of you. want an iron sword, yeah. I want a European, like, broadsword. That's what I want. I want it to be, like, really slow and clunky, like a sledgehammer. I want it to look badass, but functionally be absolutely dog shit. Options for fortification would be nice. Flags on the front. See, I don't know about that. They've shown masonry is getting added to the game, so you'll either be able to make buildings that are indestructible, or at the very least they'll be a little bit more sturdy against zombie attacks. But I don't know, if they go down the route of making like traps and stuff for zombies, I think they might fall into the 7 days to die trap, where you basically automate the entire process of killing zombies. And I don't know, it sounds like it'd be fun at first, but the novelty would wear off quite quickly when you realize that the most effective way to actually kill zombies is just to build essentially a kill farm and just not play the game. Just sit in your base doing nothing. And then once in the blue moon, maybe repair your traps. Oh, you meant for so for vehicles, not buildings. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But then, different game this time that had the same issue. You might fall into the State of Decay 2 trap, where you could upgrade certain cars to have like spikes and such on them in State of Decay 2, and they essentially just won the game for you. Like, you could have a set of, like, 3 blood ferals chasing after you, and all you have to do is hop on the hood of your car, and the blood ferals would just throw themselves into the spikes and just kill themselves. It made the game ridiculously easy when that got added to the game. There's, quite a lot of games that have, like, run stuff like that in the past, and they've always had issues, because the second you can automate killing, like, the game becomes very easy, because no matter how they set it up, if they add something that can kill the zombies that doesn't require direct player interaction, players will find a way to automate and make a kill farm every time. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of like a endless fight if they start going down that road. They'll never win. No matter how many times they update the game and patch it, if there's a way to kill them without being near them, there will be a way that people do it. So, I mean, there's already a way to set up, like, an AFK kill farm at the moment. It's my, my patent-pending merry-go-round, but, it's literally a macro, and it basically makes you invincible. You can kill an infinite amount of zombies. I love smashing zombies with the car in State of Decay 2. Oh god, but it's very expensive. I love running over zombies in State of Decay 2, but goddamn, that shit is, like, horrible to maintain. Like, in the early stage of the game on the hardest difficulty, it's like, fuck. There are no cars in my world, and I cannot afford to keep making repair kits. Cars have always been the best weapon in State of Decay 2. They have, but when they added the armor to the cars, like the armor kits, but they added like the spikes to certain vehicles, it basically negated all the negative effects of using cars as weapons. Because normally you would take the car in State of Decay 2, and you would run over whatever zombie you were after, or group of, like, horde of zombies you had. The car would take heavy damage, and you'd get rid of the zombies that you wanted to, so it's like, okay, there's a trade, you know. Now I have to repair my car, but the zombies that were bothering me are dead. So it's like, okay, cool. But when they added the armor and they added the spikes to the vehicle, it's like, okay, now I can just stand on top of my car, and the zombies will freely walk into the spikes trying to get to my character, but they'll touch the spikes and they'll die instantly, and it does no damage to the vehicle. So it's like, oh, well, I don't know how to feel about that now, because there's literally no consequences to my actions. I'm getting all these kills for free, and it doesn't cost me anything. Yeah, let's go to the west side of the mall. We'll go to the main entrance, and we'll go to the south entrance, actually, and we'll have a gander and see how many zombies are inside. It's looking pretty quiet. Let's grab all of you. Just gonna have a quick look and see. Yeah. There's not that many zombies over there. Hour stream? Yeah, 40-hour stream. We are currently on hour 22. 22:35. We're almost 24 hours in. Daddy cool. What's the occasion? I felt like it. What's the special occasion for doing such an outrageously long stream? Because I can, and no one else will. That's literally it. I felt like it. Car killing in State of Decay 2 isn't... No, that's not what I was saying. So it's not like you take the car and you run the zombies over in reverse to avoid damaging the engine. You literally just park the car and stand on top of it. That's it. You get the... Oh, fuck, what car was it? There's like a couple of them that have spikes on them in like good positions, but you basically just park the car with the armor kit on that adds all the spikes and just stand on top of the vehicle. And the zombies will try and get to your character, but because they're trying to get to your character, they will just run straight into the car, and even though you're not inside the vehicle, it will still deal damage. So they're basically just throwing themselves into the spikes and killing themselves. But it doesn't... Well, last time I checked, it didn't damage the vehicle. So you could just park a car in the middle of, like next to a plague cart, and just stand on top of the roof, and just do nothing. And just let all these plague zombies run in, and have a good time killing themselves. And then you can reap the benefits afterwards. Like, you see people destroying plague carts like that quite often. Like, they'll park the car... like, if the plague car is positioned in a room that has a window, they'll park the car right outside by the window, stand on top of the car, so the car kills all the zombies on the outside, and they'll shoot the plague car through the window. Super cheesy strats, but, you know, if it works, it works. Daddy cool. 24 hours in already. How are you feeling? Yeah. I have a pulse, so I'm content. That is all I will say on the matter. That is all I need. Before I go and kill the rest of you, though, I'll have a rest, but I want to check that radio van that we skipped over before and see if it has the Volume 1 Gorilla Mag. Because we didn't check the glove box earlier. Long live the King of PZ. Glorious. Purple trucks looks like it's in good condition. Yeah, no, it does as well. Yeah, it looks almost mint. Survivor vehicle. Oh, yeah, 80+%. Terrible engine quality, but all the parts are good. But yeah, I'm not hunting for a new vehicle at the moment. Yeah, no Gorilla Mag. That's okay, though. Keep behind it. Yep, well spotted. I missed that. Just found you... Oh, found your stream. Red Larry mentioned you in one of his videos. Probably the temperature stuff. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, welcome on in. 151,000 is insane. Keep it up. Oh, it's gonna be good. You give me another... Well, I got 17 hours and 20 minutes until the end of the stream. And in that time, we'll probably get up to 160... Somewhere between 160 and 170,000 kills by the end of the stream. Trunk already checked it. We checked it earlier, a couple of days ago. But I didn't get a chance to check the glove box because I was being chased by zombies. But yeah, that one's already been opened. Alright. I'll have a little drive around on the east side now, just make sure there's no large groups waiting, and if they're still clear, then we'll have a look at killing the zombies inside the mall next. Level 10 spears makes them seem so OP, it's ridiculous. It does look like that, yeah. Like, at face value, like, if I'd never seen... Like, if I didn't know what the spears took to get to that point, I would probably call them overpowered as well, but... They take such a large investment to get to this stage, I think it's completely fair, personally. It's like, what does it take to get to level, like, get the spears to this stage? I was like, fuck. Level 10 maintenance, level 10 spear, level 3 carpentry minimum, a good supply of hunting knives and crafting materials, plenty of spare time, and a minimum of 25 to 30,000 kills with spears. It's like, oh, that's a lot of things that like go through on a checklist to make the weapon good. But it's definitely worth it though. But yeah. takes a while to get to that stage.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Okay, Zoo. It's a very good conversation. Plenty of spear time, you said? Yeah, it's only really like the initial stage that really like applies. Like at this point it's not really a thing, but in the early game when you don't have like a good stockpile made, you don't have a huge collection of like knives built up, it's a little bit time consuming. Like if I don't have a saw and stuff like that, 'cause you have to rely on getting tree branches and all that stuff, and they're very fragile, so you're constantly like in an endless loop of just breaking spears and having to go and make new ones instantly. But at this point, I can, like, mass produce them in the hundreds. So it's like, oh, incredibly relaxing now. It's definitely one of the more rewarding weapons for, like, a long-term play. It's, it is definitely worth the investment, far more than any other weapon, in my opinion. It will definitely carry you in the late game. But yeah, it's, like I said, though, it's very much a late game thing. It's not really something you would do for a short run, because they take too long to set up. Like, the infrastructure that you have to get in place and the levels you need to make the spears, like, even remotely close to all the other weapons on day one, it's not gonna happen. If you've got like a few spare months, oh, no, absolutely. Definitely go for it. Yeah, for a short runs, just like... I mean, if I was gonna do like a short run, I'd probably use either axes or... yeah, axes or crowbars for like a short run. Because, I mean, you go down the crowbar route, cool, I don't care about durability. And durability is only really an issue early on in the game. And alternatively, like a cool... I like really fast weapons, I like good attack speed. Lumberjack, axes, boom, done. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. You have to sleep now? Wow, rub it in. Catch you alive. Catch you later alive. Have a good old sleep. Yeah, like they all have something they're good at. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice little group. Yeah, there's not that many left. Is he wearing any gold rings? Until they add Skyrim enchanting to the game, I do not wear any rings. Let me have a quick rest. So there should be a gazebo right about there. Hey Claire, welcome back. How are you feeling so far? I am living the dream. Yes, wide awake, no loss of cognition. Apex predator. Need no sleep. It may be a secret cry for help, who knows? Like, please, somebody just knock me out. "22 hours. Yeah, we're living a dream. We are, well, just shy of 23 hours now. 17 more to go. How do you avoid... Oh, how do you manage to not get the MCA struck? Just make sure your audio is set up correctly so you can tell OBS not to actually put any of the music on the VOD when it gets uploaded. So just make sure the music is set to a different audio track. And then tell OBS not to include that track on the VOD. Nice and easy. It just means that you have to separate all your audio channels. Well, I say separate all your audio channels. Separate all your audio into separate channels. So, you know, have a channel for your gameplay, your voiceover, and your microphone and such. Your music, your alerts, like everything has to be separated. So that you can assign things to specific tracks. because it's what new streamers do, and it's not like slander, because I did it when I first started out, but when anytime someone starts streaming or making like YouTube videos or anything like that for the first time, the mistake that a lot of people will make is they'll kind of keep all their audio under one channel. So they'll play everything through like their desktop. They might have their microphone separate, but that'll be about it really. So all their gameplay, their music, literally everything they have on stream will play through the same channel. So there's no way to actually separate that when it goes onto an audio track. So there's no way to tell the tell OBS not to include the music, because as far as OBS is concerned, it's all the same thing. It doesn't know the difference between your music and your gameplay, because you haven't set it up right. But yeah, don't feel bad about not doing that. If any of you stream and you've made that mistake, literally everyone makes that error, myself included. How many spears do you burn through a day? 8, 10, 12? I mean, it depends. Like, it's down to RNG and how many zombies I fight. You know, there's a few variables to it, but on a typical day, like, I'll normally go for about 8 to 10 spears, give or take. I've inspired you not to hoard clothes. Nice. Inspiring everyone to get naked. That's the dream. The ultimate goal is finally coming to fruition. Also, that's bad timing. I came back to work after a whole day and you've killed like 20,000. Now, you need to be more specific. I killed 20,000 in self-defense. That's the important part. So you're probably right for level 10 spears, 30,000 more zombies need to be killed with fast learner. Not probably. Well, I'm 100% right. Like, I've done dozens of games with spears. There's no probably or maybe about it. I'm 100% fucking correct on that. I am the leading authority on everything to do with spears in the game. The spears are my bread and butter. They're my babies. The only people who know more about spears in the game are the developers themselves, because they are literally God in this scenario. But yeah, it's... Fast learner is like 25 to 30,000. Without fast learner, you're looking at like 30,000, 30 to 35,000. And if you're running slow learner and like pacifist, you're looking at like 40 to 60,000. Like that's the rough way to play. Still achievable, though. It's very time-consuming. $40-hour stream or 48? No, 40. As far as you're concerned, it's the same thing. No, 40-hour stream. Nice, long... But I get to finish and go to sleep at about 2 in the morning, so I get to keep my sleep schedule intact. 48-hour stream, I end at 10 in the morning and my sleep schedule is fucked. So yeah, 40-hour stream. Also, let's grab all of those guys again. And with pacifist, yeah, with pacifist and slow learning, you're looking at like upwards to like 60,000. Like, it's minimum 40k, but you're looking at, like, you know, 40,000 to 60,000 if you run all the negatives for experience gain. It's not a good time. It would kill me, not just by rhythm. This is how you died. How is his arm not big yet after all that many kills? I mean, he's getting pretty swole from the combat. He's almost level 9. He's a buff little soldier. Like, everything from, like, level 3 onwards has just been combat. And we are very close to getting our target done. I'm only a few thousand experience away. And yeah, I'm less than 2,000 away from fitness. So we should get both of those within the next couple of days. Is zombie toughness at the standard? Yeah, this is just normal zombie toughness. Not weak, not strong. Well, sorry, not tough. I mean, just standard. That's this little area done. Good timing as well, because I just got drowsy, so that's my cue to head home. And tomorrow, on the way back in, I'll probably hook up that gas station close by with a generator, just so I can start refueling around here, instead of heading all the way back to West Point. The longest I was ever up for 7 days. Back in the days of you being young, strapping teenager when StarCraft was released. Yeah, that'll do it. Why'd you always have the forwarding panel open? Because the stand for my microphone goes from the right side of my desk to the left side, and it literally blocks that corner of my screen, so I don't actually see it most of the time. Truth be told, I don't even realize it's open half the time. I don't have a reason to close it, so I just leave it open for the sake of having it open. Because I can't see this part of my screen half the time, so I don't really mind. Because in my peripheral vision, I can't see anything really that's about, like, here. That's where my mic stand kind of, like, covers my monitor. So I don't use this. Anytime today. It's a green light. Go. I believe in you. There you go. From funky Chinatown. And everybody knew their pop. What happens if you... Oh, what, run into an unrendered section? Nothing. You'll literally... If I drove at like 120 miles per hour and I drove straight into the void, my car would instantly stop the second I get like an inch into the void. No damage, no repercussions. Your car would literally just come to a full stop. And it kind of like gyrates a little bit, like it doesn't know what to do with itself. It kind of like bounces back and forth slightly. And then the game renders in, and then that's it. Back to normal again. But, yeah, if you have the void in front of you, the game basically just stops your car from accelerating. But if you're driving fast enough, you can't just slam into the void, but it will just stop you. Eaten by Cthulhu? Maybe. Maybe it's like just so traumatizing my game just can't even render it. My character represses all memory of meeting Cthulhu. Planning on burning those corpses? Nope. That is way too much effort for no reward. No, they all despawn after 9 days in game time after they've been killed, so it's a problem that'll take care of itself. It's not something that's worth indulging. Was it just a generator on the road? Oh, because we were stuck by the bridge, killing zombies in that area for so long. Generators for make, on pinpoint hearing at least, they make for really good decoys. Because they're loud, but they're not super loud. But they don't have a chance of stalling unless they get to like a ridiculously low condition. In which case they normally explode before they cut out. But it basically just acts as a lure to just bring all the zombies into one area. Makes them easy to like keep in one place then. Because cars make for good lures, but the issue with them is, depending on the engine condition and the engine quality and all that stuff, most of the cars will tend to stall if you leave them idle for too long. And they tend to burn for fuel quite quickly. But a generator, it'll run for days, if not a couple of weeks. Well, I say a couple of weeks, like several weeks. No maintenance required, no refueling. Just so long as I don't put it near a, anything that requires a severe, like a good amount of power, I'm good to go. No alarm clocks? No. Alarm clocks would be preferable, seeing as they don't need any fuel. And if you had 48 of them, you could have them set in 30-minute increments so they would play endlessly. But the issue is, a few years ago now, they nerfed them so they're not as loud as they used to be. And even on pinpoint hearing, they're not super loud, so it would make for a good lure, but it wouldn't attract zombies from very far away. So you'd have to have, like, multiple bags filled with watches kind of, like, spread around a very small area. But, it's doable. It's just a little bit of extra work. And I am thinking about doing it in the future at some points. I haven't used that tactic in years, and I want to see if it's still viable or not. Also, hello, Premium. Welcome on back. Zombies ruin the light bars when the cars and sirens. Yeah. I mean, I haven't worked them out completely. I get mixed results. Most of the emergency vehicles will have the light bar destroyed almost immediately. The ambulance is the exception to the rule, but inevitably it always gets destroyed at the end. But I don't know what causes it. So I've heard mixed things, and I've tested multiple things, but nothing has been conclusive. So I haven't been using them for a while now. Alarm clock is free hoarders. Yeah, same issue with the watches. They're not loud enough. You would need 48 of them as well. Because the alarm only plays for 30 minutes, so you would need 2 per hour, so 48 for the entire day. Otherwise you'd have like 30 minutes in the day where no sound gets played, and the zombies might start dispersing before the next alarm plays. But yeah, it's definitely doable with watches. It's just you'd have to set up multiple decoys in like close proximity. So like if I was gonna lure zombies to like, let's just say for example, like this was the width of a road I wanted to lure zombies in, I would have to have like a decoy here, 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 and here to ensure those zombies got past the road. Just because they don't have like a super large radius to them. Like it might not be that severe, but that would be like the general idea behind it anyway. Alright, before I carry on though, I am going to have a bathroom break and stretch my legs. Because I haven't been to the bathroom in several hours. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Hold on, I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed? That's another thing. So we used to use sirens as decoy for agents. Yeah, same. Like, they would never take any damage. But then, it was a couple of months, if not like a year or so ago now, my sirens in my game started getting damaged by zombies when idle. But yeah, it's weird. Like, all the emergency vehicles have that issue, except for, like, the ambulance. The ambulance will last for a long time, but eventually they still destroy the light bar. At least, that's what happens in my games, and that's been on, like, vanilla, so... Your guess is as good as mine as to why that happens, but... because they're not 100% consistent, I don't tend to use them as often anymore. At least not as an idle decoy left alone. I'll normally just use the light bar as I'm driving around, but nothing really beyond that. Sleeping in 13 degrees in my underwear. Madness. Had yourself asleep? Did you break back? Oh yeah, we've wiped out the mall, basically. Yeah, it is, very spicy. So I'm just gonna hook up the gas station down here with a generator, and then we're gonna go and finish off whatever's left at the mall. For a long run, should be okay, because it's free. No damage, right? Depends. That's what I get for reading chat. Like, if you're talking about, like, the watches and all that stuff, yeah, there's no downside to it. It is free. It's just time-consuming getting those watches together, but, you know, it's 48 watches for a full bag, so it's not that bad. I know, skill issue. I'm glad this is not my, not a full-time vehicle that I'm attached to emotionally, because that would hurt. But yeah, I'm only doing 40 anyway, so it wouldn't have taken, yeah, he took basically no damage. So that's... makes little difference. Also, that is looking very sad. Oh, 23 hours streaming. I remember what happened last time, yeah. I am destined to die within the next 45 minutes. You can't fight fate. Yeah, for a long run, yeah, for me for watches. Yeah, it's literally just the time investment to get it set up. You know. Like, I could get it set up, it's like... it might not be worth it. Like, there's no cost associated to it, but you know... if I can use a generator or a car as a decoy, it's like, yeah, it's a little bit of a cost associated to it, but it's a tried and tested method that works without fail. And is proven to be very effective. You know, so using the watch method, it might work out quite well, but it's a gamble. So it's just, if it doesn't work out, it would just be a waste of time, but I will, I am going to get around to it at some point. Just not today. It's been a while since I checked him, actually. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, he's okay for the time being. You know, poor beer place. Sad. Very sad. Any plans for the weekend? Sleep. Mostly sleep. Yeah, after a 40-hour stream, I'm gonna go into a coma. And I'm gonna love every minute of it. He's locked. That is a problem for another day. My character is actually cold for once. while I'm here, just let me get myself a quick drink. What debating is still going? CAD. Can't confirmed. Right, let's get you powered up. So yeah, that's all powered now. That's another and yeah, another gas station finished. Right. But yeah, we'll make our way back down to the mall now, and we'll carry on killing in this area, because I would like to finish that one up at some point today. I forgot to grab more spears, but that's fine. I have a hunting knife. I can make more on the way if I really need to. Yeah, from naked to a businessman with a tie. Professionals have standards. Fog is good, no void. I hate the fog, it's really annoying. Like, I guess, would I like to not be able to see, like, 5 feet in front of me? So, oh boy, would I. Yeah. Fog isn't, like, that bad, it just slows everything down. You know, if I actually want to be safe, that is, be careful. I don't like it when I'm trying to go somewhere exactly. Like, it's all fun in games until I want to be productive, and then it's a massive pain in my ass. But, I like it, though. It's nice to have different weather effects. Breaks things up. Like snow in reality, yeah, it's beautiful until you're shoveling. Yep, accurate. You've never survived yet to meet snow. Oh, there's a cheat code for that. Just start your game on the 1st of December and set the game settings to very cold. There's a misconception around snow that it only snows in the winter, but it's not how it works. It's based on temperature. So you can get, like, if you play on like very cold settings, you can get snow in the middle of summer. It's great. But no, you need it to be like below 0 degrees Celsius, and it has to be raining. I don't want to cheat. He wants to earn it the hard way. I admire your grit, good sir. I'm proud of you. You will make a fine addition to the collection. fuck's sake. The good thing is I'm only doing like 20 miles per hour, so I'm probably not dealing any damage to my car. But still. At some point I'll have to tow all these cars off the road so they're not in my way. But that is a job for another day. You know, white cars in the fog, that's cheating. Probably play Time 16 someday and regret it. Probably. Time 16 is one of those things that you initially get slapped in the face with, but you just learn how to get better at it just out of spite. So, the game shits on you instantly day one, you die almost immediately to Time 16. It's like, oh, fuck this bullshit, I'm gonna get good at this just to, like, flip off the game. Out of my way, vehicles. I got people to be, well, I got places to be and people to see. Yeah, someday, just not today. Yeah, Time 16 is one of those. It's one of those game like modes that it's like you need to be comfortable at surviving long term, because if you can't survive long term, Time 16 just isn't fun because everything takes so long to get done. And if you're prone to making like little mistakes or you don't know how to stay alive, like over the long term, oh, it hurts to lose all of that progress to such a minor error. Because you'll spend like dozens of hours grinding out a certain area, killing zombies, and then you'll fuck up towards the end, and you'll have to do all of that grinding all over again. If you can make it past the first winter... Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, I mean, if you can get past the first winter, you know the fundamentals. Like, to get, like, all the way past the first winter, you have to know how to, well, for one, survive all that time to start with. So that's, what, about 6-7 months in total to get all the way to the end of winter, more or less. Then it's everything in between, so the early stage of the game, the midpoint of the game, obviously surviving winter, the helicopter event, losing power, losing water, you know, presumably learning all the skill books, learning how combat works. And you'd learn, like, the basics, like, of everything. And then beyond that point, it's learning, like, niche tips and tricks and developing your own little tactics and strategies for the game. Because after you do, like, 1 year survived, you're just on the loop then at that point. Like, once you do... Well, once you've gone through winter, that's it. The only main event you have left is just doing winter every single year. Like, that's the big... Like, the big thing. And winter... Oh, the fog, sorry, is finally over. Golden. They're both locked. Short side doesn't exist because glasses exist. Yeah. Wearing glasses basically... It's not perfect, but it gets rid of almost the entire debuff. Like, it gets rid of... Well, it does actually get rid of the entire debuff from being short sight, but you still have a really minor 2.5% debuff from wearing glasses. But it's not really noticeable. You can't run. That's a skill issue on your end. Yeah. Yeah, that is accurate. Learn something. You pre-equip spear. Oh, like you're on about like the spear upon my back. Yeah. Just halves the frequency I have to grab spears from my back. Like, there is another one I could do. It might be a little bit more efficient, but I don't do it. It involves keeping all my spears in my main inventory. But, I could do, like, multiple spears at once. So if I had a spear, say, like everything assigned like that, if I kept one in my main inventory, if I had space for it, like, consistently, I could always just hold down and then equip the spear I want on my back, which would be quite handy. Only issue is, I don't know which spear is which. Yeah. But if you hold down the hotkey for, well, literally any hotkey, if you have an item that can be equipped to it in your main inventory, you can just assign it from there instead of having to, obviously, right-click and do it all in the main menu. Inventory menu, I mean. So that's a little trick you can use. But I don't find myself using that one that often. Although I may start giving it a try. Also, are you on the roof? You are on the roof. Okay. Spicy. Hey, they finally broke out. Oh, can I watch you go flop? And blop. Off he goes. Straight off the end of the roof. Kidding on. Here's the combat from Authentic Z. No, it's from Dylan's craftable headgear mod. So just craftable headgear. Because he's an absolute Chad, and he was nice enough to include my own mask in his mod. But yeah, it's just a cosmetic piece. No armor, no stats, just for fun. Wrong one. Yeah. I mean, if I get better at that, it could save me a little bit of effort, maybe. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Oh, fuck, that works anyway. No beta blockers needed? No. I've set my character up in a way that he never panics, so... It's still possible for him to get panic, but it's... I'd have to be, like, facing, like, 100 to 200 zombies, like, right in my face for it to actually happen. And if that was the case, I wouldn't be fighting them, I'd be making a bit of space. How? You literally just take, well, you take the Brave trait, and then you have to survive for about 5 months. So, it's not like a get out of jail free card where you can just be good at it instantly, you have to survive for a while. So, your character will passively become more desensitized the longer you survive. The limit for it is about 5 or 6 months. And that basically just reduces the effect that zombies have on you in terms of panicking. So, I'll recover faster and I won't panic as much when I encounter more zombies. And then taking the Brave trait decreases that by a further 70%. So with like those two things combined, you basically just don't ever panic. And when you do panic, because you're so desensitized and you have the Brave trait, you recover so fast that it makes almost no difference. Like my character can go up to like maximum panic, and within like 10-15 seconds he can go all the way back down to 0. So it's like having veteran without actually having to pay the extortionate price for that occupation to be like to get the actual desensitized trait. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a few more spears because I know I have a lot of zombies to kill. Well, to be fair, actually, it's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock. No, I'll stick with the last 3 spears, and then I'll try and make my way home afterwards. That works out. Sorry for asking, still no. Oh no, you're fine. You ask as many questions as you need to. Yeah. You ask as many as you like. I'm always happy to answer. Sometimes I sound like I'm judging you when I answer your question, or I might sound a bit condescending, but I'm not judging you. I'm literally just thinking of the answer. Like, sometimes I can't remember everything either. Like, shit, why do I do the things I'm doing? Why have I? Why is my character not acting the way that you think he would? But, no, I'm always happy to answer. Yeah, spear players do have a habit of sounding condescending. Yes, it is one of the negative side effects that comes with using the best weapon in the game. And plop. I never get tired of watching the zombies fall off the roof, it's great. You're gonna try time 16 after this? Oh, you're gonna get slapped super fucking hard, but you'll get used to it. Yeah. Disclosure. Nobody does well on their first game. Even if you know what you're doing, you will get slapped really fucking hard. It's hilarious. But it's good fun, though. The regrets. You'll love it. A masochist has been born, everybody. May I have a peek at your stats? You may indeed. Have a cheeky gander. We are very close to leveling. Oh, damn, that's a lot of yellow. Yeah, eventually, the plan is to have all of those to level 10. That is the goal. Slow and steady. Zero metalworking. Who needs metalworking anyway? I do. Yeah, that isn't our choice. The game just hasn't been very, very giving to me. I have literally every item in the game, except for yeast to make a birthday cake, and a metalworking mask, so I can actually level up my metalworking skill. Yeah, so... had I actually found a welding mask, I would have actually... I probably wouldn't have maxed it by that, but I would have leveled my metalworking to, like, at least level 6. So I could repair my cars effectively. But, yeah. No such luck. But we'll find one sooner or later. No welder mask, yep. 1 year, yep. Sometimes you just get really unlucky. Yeah, it's not always the case, but yeah, this time around, no such luck with finding a welding mask, but there are so many places it can spawn, I'm bound to find one sooner or later. The main issue is, like, of all the places on the map I could go to go and grab one, it's times 16 population, so I can't just go to an area that has it. There's tens of thousands of zombies, no matter which direction they run off to, so... there's always a lot of killing that has to be done beforehand. Before I can actually go looting in a lot of those areas. Alright, I will come back for all of you. Tomorrow. Oh, that's a fun mechanic to show off as well. We don't see this very often. There's only like a handful of places that you can actually get this. So, if you ever see your character like getting really nervous and you start panicking, like, why is he getting nervous? What the fuck's going on? If you're anywhere near the prison in Rosewood, or the mall, or anything like that, it's a mechanic you don't really see very often, because it takes a lot of zombies to actually make it occur, but if you have zombies banging on barricades, it will actually make your character get anxious a little bit. And it can build all the way up to nervous wreck. But it requires, like, a lot of zombies banging on barricades for a very long time. So you only ever really see it happen at the prison and the mall, because they literally have barricades that can't be destroyed. And they have a lot of zombies. Because the prison has metal bars on the cells, and the mall obviously has the security shutters. But yeah, you don't really see that happen too often. Yeah, I saw that at the prison and he started to get sad. Yeah, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake. Because it's a pain in the ass, because you can't hit them through the bars either. You can't stab them or anything like that, so you have to either, like, go inside the cell itself and kill the zombies, or you have to take a propane torch and a welding mask and dismantle them from the outside, or whichever side you can actually get to it from. See you when you see you. Hey, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by and chatting for a bit. Catch you later. Don't die. As always, no promises, but maximum effort. If my character does die, I'll try and make it biblical. Try and make it very dramatic. Yeah, it seems the game is suffering quite a bit. Yep. That is a skill issue on my PC side, I'm assuming. Hardware issues, because I don't see anyone else having, like, incredibly long loading times for chunks and cells in their games on single player. So it's probably part of my PC dying. But it's been happening, it's been, like, going on now for, like, so many months, I've just gotten used to it, I just ignore it now. Like, oh, if I have to spend, like, a few seconds waiting for my game to load, so be it, you know. For, like, a stream that's going on for 40 hours, I'm sure I will live, you know. I'm sure I could probably spare a few seconds here and there. SSD or spin HDs? No, SSDs, but my, I'm assuming my SSD is dying. Which is surprising, because it's not that old. It's only about, like, 2 or 3 years old. So it's well before its time, but that's really the only thing I could actually think that would be killing it. Not good? What do you mean not good? It's preferable to have an SSD over a HDD. Yeah, keep those dirty disk-spinning hard drives away from me. But no, it is what it is. Like, SSDs aren't, like, super expensive. That could be a memory issue as well. Nah, it wouldn't be that. My RAM is fine. If the RAM was the issue, programs like After Effects and things that I use wouldn't run. Like, they just literally wouldn't work properly. But they all seem to run fine, so it has to be a hardware issue with my SSD. Because I notice my file transfers when I'm, like, copying and moving files from, like, a USB to my PC, or I'm copying files and moving them around elsewhere. It takes longer than it should. So it has to be my SSD. Appreciate the sub with Prime Supply Man. Oh, and the follow, Thunder. I missed that 7 minutes ago. Appreciate the follow as well. I was probably too busy chugging my coffee. And the follow as well. God, I always find that funny. You'll have to explain to me the thought process, because it happens every now and then, but it always makes me chuckle. When somebody subscribes, and then it's like, shortly after, it's followed by a follow notification. It always makes me chuckle, like, when someone subscribes before they follow. It always makes me laugh. I know, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well. I never use, you never use your Prime subs. Oh, fair play. See, I don't have any of my own. I don't have and I think I deleted my Amazon account not too long ago. Just never found myself using it for anything. So I think the only time the only thing I used my Amazon account recently for was watching The Boys. I think that was pretty much it, really. But I appreciate the sub. Every sub helps. Fend off the tax man and the electricians. Ward them off. Out of curiosity, how much memory does a PC consume? Unless you fuck around with the file, it's 2 gigabytes by default. No matter how much RAM you have in your PC, you have to go in the file and change it yourself, supposedly. But yeah, even if you have like 64 gigs of RAM, it'll only ever use 2, unless you change it yourself. Hey, 444. It's not the highest amount, but it's all 4, so I'm happy. And we're here pretty much bang on midnight as well, so that works out nicely. But I'm out of food, so tomorrow we'll do some fishing. Yeah, it's mostly CPU, yeah. That's all that's all I've ever heard for like the last, like, almost 10 years. All I hear about is how intensive it is on the CPU. Which doesn't bode well for me, because my CPU is not amazing. I'm still running an Intel i5. Hey, cop. Happy days. Yeah, the only issue with that, Rem, is if it was a memory issue and that's what was causing it, you'd see a lot more people having the same issue. But the thing is, I've never seen anyone else have this, like, have loading issues this severe on their single-player games, even if they are running settings similar to this, which, you know, would point to it being more of a local issue on my hardware, on my PC itself. So, it's likely nothing to do with the game, it's just my computer. Like, it's literally just my computer not playing ball, but it's like, the game runs, technically, it's not that big of an issue, so I'm not that bothered by it personally. It's not the best, but it will do. Just walk everywhere, problem solve, exactly. See, Hugo is a problem solver. I can't black box myself and get trapped by the void if I don't travel super fast. I can't think that when you're moving fast in the car, it loads a lot of chunks to where you're going. It does. The funny thing is, though, if you, like, whip a fucking really hard 90-degree turn, it hasn't loaded any of those chunks in that direction, so you almost immediately slam into the fucking void if your computer's running a bit slow. Yeah, it, like, preps a nice fucking drag strip for you, but the second you deviate from the path, rip. Yeah, let's go kill some more zombies. And yeah, by the time we get back out to the mall, hopefully those antidepressants would have kicked in. Just get rid of that tiny bit of sadness. Ooh, that's a fucking rare sight. We don't see zombies around here anymore. Fucking where's Waldo? No, all the dead boys are despawned. That works out nicely for me then. No, don't void me. You'll steal all my momentum. That make you paranoid seeing a single Z? Oh, it's always ominous. It's like, oh yes. Since we've been streaming today, we have killed about 20,000 zombies, or just under 20,000 zombies. And yet there is still a single zombie left in that area who's been hiding so well that we missed him. Ooh. Ominous. Very curious. I appreciate the raid joke. Happy days. And appreciate the follow, Alvar. And welcoming raiders. Hello, Alvar. Casey? Joke how insert and bromine. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, insert. Yeah, how was the stream? Yes, no luck, only skill. Oh. Luck is a concept invented by the weak to to explain their failings. We need no luck. To be fair, I'll leave him on. Why the fuck are these streets painted with zombie corpses? You'll have to contact the local council about that. I just pave the roads, okay? I just go where they tell me. Good stream. First character, past a month. Hey, good stuff. Congrats on the 1 month achievement. It's always a good milestone. I think your next milestone will probably be like, what, 3 months? Getting to your first winter. I think it's about 3. It's about 3 or 4 months, if it, give or take. Now that you've done like a month as well, you'll find it a lot easier from that point onward. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, next milestone, 150,000, obviously. I believe in you. Is this a safe place to breathe? Oh, is this safe to breathe in? It depends. If you grew up in the city, or, like, you know, deep metropolitan area in China, probably. My lungs have already adapted to the toxic air. Is winter in the game? There is indeed. Everybody loves snow. Golden. Nice. Let's have a quick rest. Nah, not enough time. Why are you calling more? Yes, I'm very sociable. I am a people person. Yes, my character is a social butterfly. He just loves making new friends. His friendships just are very short term and they don't tend to last very long. And fully rested. Golden. Let's go grab some more, because there should be some more chilling out around my car at the moment. 40-hour stream. Goddamn right, Bonsai. Goddamn right, we're 24 hours in. I've been awake for 25 hours. It's magnificent. We've gone up about 20,000 kills so far. It's glorious. Oh, 20,000, not bad, not bad. It's a good start. It's a shame it's not 25, but you'll get there, baby Lamprey, at some point.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Yes, we've moved on. Times have changed. Yeah, on Friday, sometimes Lamprey streams too. Yeah. How good at streaming are you? Well, I don't want to brag, but I can stream twice. Like, I can stream 2 days worth of streaming at a single day. Yes, time is my fucking mistress. It does what I please. The laws of space and time are mine. Yeah, no, I'm just catching up from, like, missing Monday and Tuesday, because I've had internet issues going on for so long now. My character is way behind schedule, so I should have been, like, closing in on, like, 200,000 kills by now, but I haven't been able to play because I've had no internet. So I'm playing catch-up, and I'm doing, like, a week's worth of streaming over the course of, like, 40 hours. And yeah, and then I'm gonna go into a coma over the weekend, and then I'll be back on Monday, same time as usual. It is magnificent. I wonder how you started dating with time. I just started really giving it my all, my A game, when looking furiously with Riz at my watch. Yeah, as you can probably guess, times were very desperate. But fortunately, it paid off. Just do this every week. We'll make it a weekly occurrence. Like Monday through till, Monday through till Wednesday, I'll do my normal, like, 10 hours. And then Thursday, I'll crack open the start of the 40-hour stream. Every single week. End up streaming about, like, 70 hours a week then. And I will just go into a coma every weekend. I won't see Saturdays for years. I'll never get to be awake on a Saturday. casually meeting a law of the universe. As you do, like, hey, baby. I don't suppose you've got the time. They will love me for my cheesy, whimsical humor. Yes, it's all about the can-do attitude and confidence. I'm sure it would work. You notice a lot of your UI elements are red and oh yeah, red, whereas the green is default. Any reason for that? Well, yeah, it's quite complicated really, but see, they added the option to change the colors in the accessibility panel a while ago, and I really like the color red. Yeah. That's pretty much it. There's no actual method to the madness. There's no reason for it. I'm not colorblind. There's no advantage to having the color red as opposed to green. I just like my outline color being red. Yeah. And then the bad colors are highlighted white, because obviously I can't have red on red. It's going to be a little confusing. Right. Before I fuck around with this entrance, I'm going to go check the other side. Because I'm going to run through the doorway in a second, but I want to make sure I have another exit. Because if I can't do a big old fucking U-turn and come back the way I came, then that ain't going to end well for me. Yeah, this side of the building is pretty much clear. That works for me. Yeah, 152,000 zombies killed. By the way, I like the color red. It's probably in me subconscious. I know, fucking gas. Shocker. We're going shopping soon? Goddamn right we are. Shopping spree. Hey, Grass. Spear Chad. Is there any other type of spear player? No matter how few or how many kills a spear player gets, you're all kings in my eyes. Alright, I can work with this. But before I carry on, I'm gonna go grab myself another quick drink, so I'll be less than 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Got my drink. I'm happy. You ever think about the, oh, you got red on you? Yeah. See, I thought about adding that as a channel redeem, but DJax has that on his one, so I was like, oh fuck, I don't want to steal his memes. But yeah, you got red on you. That would be a good one. You've already got the T-Jax baby rage clip. Hey, okay? I got permission for that one. But it's one of the most played ones on the channel. It's fantastic. I need to get, like, the old, like, Toddy Happy Days one. We used to have one for the introductions. It was just not so hot Toddy going, Happy Days. But I lost the file for it. But I need to get that one back. I need to find a clip of Toddy saying Happy Days so I can re-edit him again. That clip is from him raging about collision ride. Oh no, that clip is when he died in the bus department in Rosewood. He was doing a sprinter run. Like, that clip is when he died on his best sprinter run. Because he opened one of the bathroom doors after making a little bit of noise, and that bathroom had like fucking 5+ sprinters inside. It was hilarious, and they were all waiting by the door for him.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's his reaction to opening a door and seeing 5 sprinters right in front of him. A pretty appropriate response, I would add. Oh, they're falling from the 2nd floor. Is this one gonna be... Yeah, this one's gonna be easy to get to, I think. Hold on. Alright. I'll kill these ones in a second. And then we'll head back over. I don't you get panicked from zombies banging on stuff? You don't get panicked by zombies banging on stuff. You get anxious, but you don't panic. But, yeah, he's no longer anxious anymore because I'm away from all those zombies banging on the windows. Let's move. What did you have? The anxiety mood I mean, makes sense. Yeah, it's literally just from the zombies banging on the security, like, barrier. So, when zombies bang on barricades, if there's enough of them doing it, you will get anxious. And you can max out your anxiety quite quickly. But you only really have that occur when you're in the prison or in the mall, because you have these barricades that are indestructible, so you can get hundreds of zombies all banging on barricades in very close proximity to one another. But it's a rare exception. You know, there's only a handful of places on the map that you could find zombies doing stuff like this. Fernando. I'll get rid of them in a second, because they're gonna end up turning around later on. I don't really fancy being cornered in that little tight alleyway. Where are all the zombies? They are dead. Watches a stream that goes on for 24 hours. Man literally kills 20,000 zombies. But where are all the zombies, though? They are happily all turning into compost on the roadside. They're living the dream. Also, hello, little lady. Hello, hello. Yeah, sort of like the barricades on the gun store and such. The only thing with that one is, it's possible, it's just unlikely to ever happen in that area, just because there's never going to be that many zombies spawned inside the gun store. But because you'll have like a few thousand spawn inside the mall, it's like, it happens almost every single time. Good stuff. Try and get rid of the guys on the barricades now. Yeah, it's almost time to head back home now anyway. Yeah, I'll keep those doors open. Just makes it easier for them to filter out in the future. Yeah, to be fair. Almost 10. I'll call it there. Grab my car, go get some sleep, and we'll come back in the morning and carry on chipping away. Because there's really not that many zombies, they're just awkwardly placed. Because, like, fighting them outside, don't even have to think about it. So much open space, it's kind of hard to get killed. But, inside the mall, it's still pretty open, but there are, like, certain parts that you can get yourself cornered in if you're just not really paying attention at all. And, color me, you know, a little bit standard, but I am quite fond of living. Doors and corners, pretty much, yeah. The little CPU that could. I believe in you. You can do it, hamster. Run that wheel. It's strange that you get loading like this. It is very hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah. Updating my hardware is on my to-do list, but if the game technically runs, I'm okay with it. You know. It's a few seconds here and there. My game runs fine. Apart from the loading times in certain spots. But I can live with that. For the short term, at least. The food court, 1994. Yes. So you know you're getting all the shiny new things don't appeal. I was like, oh, it's way too much effort. It's like, does the thing I have currently work? Yes. Is it functional to, like, the full extent I need it? Yes. Is it likely to break anytime soon? No. Cool. It's fine then. I'm not replacing it. I don't need an arbitrary upgrade. It's fine, okay? And now we play the waiting game. Slow and steady. Yeah, not too many more kills today either. Still higher than my character's current average, so that's good. Keep that number going up slowly. Yes. God, that is something that gets said far too often as of late. Please, can you just work? Thanks. Like, I'm not asking a lot, just the bare minimum. Can you just please do the very the bare essential that I paid for? Please. I beg of you. You bought into the day and it requires a cable it doesn't come with. 10 out of 10. Who the fuck did you buy the printer from? EA? That's hilarious. Spotify is fantastic, isn't it? Happy days. So I don't let Spotify recommend me anything. No, I will find the music I want on YouTube, and then I will find it on Spotify, and I will add it to my personal playlist. Please, Spotify, don't recommend me anything based on my taste. You have no idea what you are talking about. Yeah, sincerely, everybody. Pretty sure I can feel my car leaning. Hey, Jay. Welcome on back. Yeah, it's a little bit flat. Well, they're all quite flat. Alright, 24 hours in, smashing it. Yeah, not doing too bad. Almost 25 hours in now, so I got 15 more to go. We're almost 75% in the way there. Happy days. This is not the time or the place to crash. Really, please. Golden. Let's get rid of you. I just want to see if this still works or not. Magnificent. The laws of space and time are mine. I go where I want. You can't stop me. Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cot. Happy days. 40 hours. Yeah. It's a great idea, isn't it? Absolutely no chance of that backfiring in any capacity. It can only go well. There are only benefits to such a great idea. Now, the logic is flawless. Okay, follow me on this. I missed out on Monday and Tuesday, so I wanted to make up for my stream time. So, I was planning on streaming today, tomorrow, and then possibly Saturday. However, I like to sleep on the weekend, and I like to get other work done. So why don't I just squeeze all 3 of those streams into 40 hours and just chug a shit ton of coffee? That'll work, right? That's a better idea. And plus, 40 hours has a nice ring to it. And it's the perfect time as well, so I don't fuck up my sleep schedule. So long as I don't fall asleep prior to that. As long as I do the whole 40 hours, my sleep schedule stays intact, I get to have my weekend, you guys get all your stream time. Fucking flawless. Great. Only downside is I might get my character killed when I get tired, but you know, I'm willing to float that boat and see if it actually works. Hopefully sleep deprivation won't be too bad. I mean, it shouldn't. I've done long streams in the past. Like, I've done 30 plus hours, like, multiple times. So I should be okay. It's just whether or not my internet holds up. But it's doing fucking perfect at the moment, so there shouldn't be any issues. Internet drivers have driven him to insanity. He's like, yes, good. Good. It was always part of the plan. You think we wanted to crash our internet? No. We'll break his spirit first, and then we'll break his morale. And then when he starts making ludicrous decisions, then we strike. We'll take his character. And if we take his character, we take his soul. He loses everything. Fucking axe players are just in the corner of the room, constantly rereading Sun Tzu's The Art of War over and over again. Right, fuck, what was I doing, though? So 6:40. Oh yeah, we were fighting by the bridge, weren't we? But I ended here instead of the safe house because I needed to run at 9 o'clock. In real time, that was. But yeah, I still have a little bit of time though, so let's get some fighting done. But if I do the whole marathon stream today, we might actually finish them all. Not today, but on this stream. So, I mean, 40 hours, that's enough to get how many kills? 25 to 30,000-ish? That's if I stay more or less optimal. You know, it'll probably slip a little bit. As it gets later into the stream, I'll start being a little bit slower. So I don't get myself killed. So about 20,000, I reckon. So we should do the entire stream today and end on about 155,000. So we should have them all done by the end of the stream. Emphasis on should. Hey, little lady. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. What is new with you? Also, let me have a quick rest, and then we'll go do some more killing. In 40 hours, bit longer there. Nah, it was a typo. I was supposed to put 400. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. 40 hours, like, but that's nothing, you know? It's only shy of, like, 2 days. Are you as naked and bloody as your character? Always. It's why I don't have my webcam on. It's against TOS for me to have it. Just this, like, 27-year-old man sat behind a desk, always sweaty. Always covered in blood and grime. Has aged substantially from the internet shenanigans. Otherwise, he would have done 400 hours. Exactly. Yeah, it's like... streamers age like dogs, you know? Like dog years. Every year that I spend streaming is actually about 7 years in real time. Or the other way around. Yeah, no, that's not... yeah. Case in point. My brain is melting from basic math in English. Yeah. Time is no longer a concept that my body understands. It gave up a long time ago. You know. I'm 27 years old, but I'm actually about 160 in streamer years. Only 40 hours? I know, weak. Weak tier. Let's grab a few more. Let's grab the rest of them around this area, and then we'll head back. Hey, Necronomicon. How many zombies dead on this road? 10,000. I could do the math on that, actually, get you, like, a really good approximation. Where's my calculator? Because math is hard. About just over 5,000. 5,400-ish. So if I kill about 600 per day, on average, for, like, well, per day at the moment, they take 9 days to despawn, so something like probably below 7,000, but above 5,000, somewhere in that little, that threshold. So it's not as many as you would think, but it's not like a low number either. Honestly, it's surprising the game runs as well as it does with all these bodies, because, you know, they're not that demanding in terms of graphics, but they're all literally containers. So the fact that the game can run all of this is pretty spicy, to be honest. Oh, golden. So I'll head back now because I want to reacquaint myself with the outpost and make sure I know where everything is. And then we'll come back out here tomorrow. And we can start doing some proper big groups. Will he do an in-detail breakdown of the new stuff when the patch drops? I probably won't do like a long-form breakdown. Like, I don't really make those type of videos because those videos are normally too vague. Either they're really detailed but they go on for too long, or they're really short so they don't have that much detail in it, so you don't learn anything. But no, when the new build drops, I'll be playing it, I'll be talking about it constantly when I'm on stream. And like I said yesterday, I do want to start making more YouTube videos, so I will do like more short form, like specific things, like, you know, for example, the fishing rework, you know, I will touch on that and I'll make a really short video just summarizing some of the changes, how you can use it and stuff like that. But, yeah, Lord knows when Build 42 is going to drop, so don't expect anything like that anytime soon. Especially how the game can handle all those containers, but not blood splatters. Yeah, the way that I understand it, the blood splatter, the reason why it's so demanding is because it's not as simple as, you know, having like a PNG texture on the floor. Like, if I hit a zombie, every time I hit a zombie, it's not the same blood splatter, like the same pattern appearing on the floor. Like, a bit like this grass here. Like, this grass texture here is gonna be, like, duplicated, like, tens of thousands of times over across the entire map in different areas. Like, that one is there, it's there, it's there. And the same with this one here as well. It's there, there, there. Like, it's identical across multiple tiles. But the blood splatter is, like, unique. That's how I've had it explained to me, at least. So every time I hit a zombie, it's creating a brand new, unique pattern. Which is why it's so demanding. So, they could probably fix it, I guess. They would just have to, like, get rid of, like, the blood looking as spicy as it is. But, you know, I'll leave that for them to sort out, because that is beyond me. I'm not a game dev. It's not something I specialize in. Will we make a tutorial about petting cows? No. It's not, there's no need, there's no demographic for that, because if you don't know how to pet a cow, you're a sociopath, and I will not associate with you. Pet the cow. It comes naturally. Hey, Cemetery. Morning. Hello, hello. Let's get rid of some of these. And yeah, I got room for one more. Let's get rid of all of you. And I'll do some fishing in the morning, get my food restocked. The ground deeply upsets you. The littering is out of control. I am just making sure that, like Hansel and Gretel, I can find my way home if I ever get lost. Just follow the trail of spears. It will lead me somewhere. I'll either find all the zombies or I'll find a nice little plump base to loot. Now, how are you doing, Storage? You're up a bit early, aren't you? Yeah, 'cause you're in Florida, right? It's gotta be early where you are. Well, maybe, well, not early for you, but maybe extremely late. Oh, welcome on in. Still trying to make him join this, my spear formation, as you do. He pets anything except for his spears. Hey, okay? There are two things I pet in life. Spears and my dogs. Yes, you can't forget about the dogs. One of the few things in life worthy of my love. Hello, Tiny, as well. Doing a 40-hour stream? Yes. Because big brain logic. Why stream for 3 days to catch up for lost streaming time due to bad internet when I can stream one big stream and just mash it all together? And I can just put on my big boy pants and drink a copious amount of coffee. What's the worst that could happen? Thinking back to the last time we did a 24-hour stream. Ah yes, that character will be missed. Up early. Also not gone to bed. That's fair. How have your streams been going then? My internet's been all over the place for like the last... Well, it's been playing up for like the last few weeks now, so I've been hit or miss catching people's streams and streaming myself, so I'm a bit out of the loop with what everyone's been up to. But how have you been? It's only 5:20 AM, Florida. Oh, okay, it's not as early as I thought it was then. I was thinking like closer to like 3 or 4 AM. And I was like, that's like David Goggins type of like wake-up hours. Like, I must wake up at 3 or 4 because everything's a competition and I have to beat the fucking sun. Alright, that should do. But to be fair, I'll probably need a few more. Fill all of my frying pans. PZLeaderboard. Yeah, I need to update the PZLeaderboard. I need to go and find your scores. So it was something that we started a couple of weeks ago for fun, but it's literally empty. It's literally just my score. But I need to, like, run around everyone's streams and find their, like, everyone's PBs. Regardless of setting, literally just something for fun. Because trying to memorize all of our, like, high scores, all of our personal best runs, trying to memorize all those different times and kill counts is a little bit of a pain. So I'm trying to consolidate everything into one place, so it'll be easier to reference. It's just trying to like cattle prod everyone to like add their scores. Like, go on, do it. Like, please save me the work. It's the second the ball's rolling, it'll be fine, but getting people to actually like submit their scores for it is a little bit of a chore. The worst that could happen is sleepy Lamprey making bad decisions, getting killed. Let's see, the last time we did a 24-hour stream, that's when the 297,000 kill character died. But that was an exception, you know? How likely is history to repeat itself? Streams have been going good, lots of slice of life games, and some projects on board multiplayer. Been doing some roleplay. Oh, okay, fair. Spearfishing in real life stream when? It's on the list. I'll get back to you once I learn how to actually fish, because that is a skill I do not have, despite living next to the ocean and rivers my entire life. Oh, I have another frying pan. Let me grab you then. And yeah, I might as well cook those two as well. Let's get rid of those shoes. Venus is still alive, just bouncing around and keeping it fresh. Fair enough, yeah, 'cause last time I caught your Venus character, I think you were on 152. And you're on 155 now. Fair, fair. I'm slowly catching up then. Yeah, but I know you don't play that character as much now. So we were talking about it yesterday. We were saying... we were talking about, like, how there's not that many people to watch on Twitch at the moment for, like, long marathon runs and, like, times 16 pop. And I was saying, like, there's plenty of people who do those games like yourself, but everyone's kind of burnt out at the moment. Like, we're all waiting for build 42. Like, I'm not doing my games how I normally do them. Like, I normally up the settings to make it a lot... Well, not hard, well, technically hard, but more tedious. Like, more long form. But, even I'm a little bit burnt out, which is why my game's a little bit simpler now. But yeah, I expect you'll all come running back when 42 gets dropped. Whenever that may be. You hit 66.99 on your first times A game. Hey, fair play. Insanely rare low run. Guess I gotta retire the file now, right? No! No, Zero. Never stop. Don't go quietly into that good night. Rage. Rage against the night. No death. Only survival. Live forever. Assert dominance. Kind of burnt out. Viewership is down for it as well. Yeah, I've noticed that. Ironically, though, now that viewership is down for Project Zomboid, my viewership's gone up, because it's a lot easier. like, now that there's not as many large variety streamers in the category, and a lot of the, like, what would you call it? Like, household PZ names, if that's even the way you could phrase it. A lot of those players have kind of, like, moved on to other things for the time being. There's not that much competition. Like viewership, you know, if you can even call it competition. It's, so yeah, my numbers have been nice and high for the past few weeks and so. But, yeah, it'll be nice when 42 comes out, though, 'cause it's always nice to find new streamers, because I struggle to find people myself that are actually interesting to watch. Or at least, not interesting, but people who make the content that I'm after for Project Zomboid. Because I'm not too into the short-term stuff. But that's all you really see at the moment, because everyone's, like, not scared of doing it, but everyone doesn't really want to start a really long game, because no one knows when 42 is going to come out. Same as myself. Like, I want to do, like, a harder marathon game, but I don't want to start a new one, because I won't get a chance to play it. Like, fully, at least. Just make sure my weight is up. I'll take one of you with me. Just so I can keep my calories high and I don't lose weight then. Yeah, numbers go up, dopamine. High numbers give me the happy. Anything to achieve the happy. Spanish PZ is still blowing up, but most of the PZ rule seems to be multiplayer. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen a lot of people doing multiplayer recently. It's a bit weird how people have, like, different phases in Project Zomboid, because, like, it was... Well, like, now it's all about multiplayer currently, but prior to that, it was more... sprinters. Like, people were more interested in, like, looking at sprinters for the short term. And then prior to that, I think it was mostly long-term games. And then before that, I think it was multiplayer sprinters again. Like the permadeath phase. Oh, yeah. But I'm not going to jump on the multiplayer bandwagon myself, because there's not really any multiplayer servers that interest me. Like, DJax has an interesting one. He's doing the whole zombie fix times 8, I think. But, I don't know. Getting invested in a multiplayer server is a lot different to getting invested in a single-player game. You imagine we'll see a lot more Nomad runs after Build 42 drops. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. It'll be interesting because they're changing... not everything about the game, but they're changing a lot of the fundamentals on how you would actually stay alive long-term. It'll be interesting to see what new playstyles emerge, because anytime they add like a new like large update like this, it kind of shakes the boat a little bit and you start finding new tactics that come out of nowhere. Hope this... oh, it'd take them more than 40 hours. I should get it, yeah. Like 40 hours, I should get somewhere between 20 and 30,000 kills, and 20 or 30,000 more should be like the entirety of them all. So by the end of the stream, provided I don't die and I don't pass out, we should be done with this area. We're speed running to the end now, because I've had enough. So that's why you're throwing, by doing a 40-hour stream, yeah, it's my get out of jail free card. Like, how do I kill my character without actually killing him on purpose? I know. I'll do a 40-hour stream and I'll let my body take care of the rest. Yeah. So let me catch up quickly. No time for a proper run, so might as well play something else. Yeah, not totally burnt out. Yeah, it's no time for it. You do the same style as myself, and so it's kind of hard to keep up with a long game like this when you don't have as much time for it. Like, if I only had like a handful of hours to stream, I probably wouldn't be doing a run this long. Yeah, issues with internet as well. Yeah, because we should be on 170,000 by now. But because my internet's been, like, all over the place, I'm really far behind. Been doing multiplayer. Fair. Stone crafting. Yeah, and then bows and such. See, yeah. Yeah, castle, exactly. Yeah, I want to see how the masonry is, because the way they worded it in the first story, it implied that the walls were going to be either indestructible or just far more durable than your standard, you know, your standard wooden stud wall. So I am curious about that. Because at the moment, you don't see me doing a lot of building, and the reason for that is there's not really any point building stuff in areas that have zombies. Because everything is made of paper mache, so it all breaks incredibly fast. But if you had masonry, and you had stone walls that were, like, indestructible or far more durable, I'd actually start building things closer to all the zombies. I'm surprised there's as many as there are back here. They must have chased me when we drove away last night. If you're stone crafting, will end up like metalworking. Twice as much investment for maybe... Yeah... Hopefully not. Hopefully they will have learned that lesson. But yeah, it is very much like that. It's like, oh... I got two options. I can build a metal wall or I can build a wooden wall. It's like, okay, well, what's the cost associated with either one of those? Well, the wooden wall, you know, lumber is infinite, and it replenishes over time. So all I gotta do is hunt down nails and level up my carpentry. It's like, okay, that's cool. And are nails hard to get? No, you can get, like, about a box. Maybe a little bit less, depending on how many floors it has. About a box of nails per house at level 10 carpentry if you dismantle everything. I was like, okay, you know, 100 nails per house, that's pretty good. I was like, okay, what about metalworking then? It's like, oh, well, you still need to level up the skill, that's not too bad. But now I have to find propane. It's like, okay, that's not too bad. But then I have to find all the metal sheets and such. It's like, okay, it's still not too bad. You know, you can get those from ovens and fridges and such. Oh yeah, but then you also have to find welding rods, which are incredibly fucking limited, and they're finite. And they only spawn in very specific places, and they don't last that long either. So you're never going to be able to make, like, a... like, giant metal base. It's like, okay, well, what about the fences, then? Same issue. You can't really build any nice-looking wire fences, because you'll never find that much wire. And the metal bar fences look like shit. It's like, okay, but are they at least good once you build them? No, they're like slightly more durable than wooden fences and wooden walls. But not so much that it's even noticeable, because if you have a group of zombies of like 5 or 10 zombies on a tile, they'll break it down and it will look identical. Because zombies don't care about structures when they have that many numbers. It's, yeah, hopefully they don't repeat that again. You never see anyone building metal bases. It's so much effort for, like, no reward. I think part of it now is most of the skills are camped, where the progression seems effectively done. Yeah, it loses... even more things to get excited about in regards to a bigger number. Yeah... I don't know. Well, hopefully Build 42 will be interesting, so I like the way that they've advertised it at the moment. You know, that you can't be a jack of all trades anymore in Build 42. Like, certain professions and certain skills will have advantages for certain activities. You know, a carpenter is always going to be better at building, you know, staircases and furniture as opposed to a burger flipper. So I like that. Because you'll actually see more variety in player builds then. Hopefully, at least. Yeah, you can't plaster metal. Yeah, the metal just looks like shit as well. It suffers from the tailoring effect, where no matter how high my metalworking skill gets, the metalworking, like the metal walls and the metal crates I make, always look terrible. And it's the same with like leveling up tailoring.
Easy being cheesy.
It doesn't matter if I'm level 1 tailoring or level 10. The tailoring patches always look terrible. Yeah, 42 should shake things up. Yeah, we've been on Build 41 for such a long time now, and there haven't been any, like, major changes for so long that it's like, what is there to improve upon? It's like, I run the same character almost every single, like, game now. Because, like, what do I have to improve on? I don't have anything else. My character is as good as they're gonna get in terms of, like, my character build for this specific playstyle. It's like, okay, well, is there anything else left to do? It's like, no, I've done sprinters, I've done nomad builds, I've done all the challenge runs, I've done marathon games, so, like, there's not really anything on the bucket list to tick off anymore for this build. Everything's been done. But yeah. But Build 42 shouldn't take that much longer anyway. Like, relative to how long the game has been out. Like, no more than a year, I guess. Yeah, it ain't easy being treasy. Hello, Leon. Happy days. Yeah, I still gotta get my million. Yeah, that's literally like the only thing left on the bucket list. It's like, oh, what do you have left to do in the game? Literally break all my PBs, set new world records, and get the first seven-digit kill count. It's like, okay, so literally things that take thousands of hours. It's like, yeah, nothing short-term. Nothing that's like, I could do over a weekend. Just things I have to invest months of my time into. Yeah, literally just chasing bigger numbers at the moment. Just got it yesterday, non-stop dev. Oh, if it makes you feel any better, it's a rite of passage. The more you die, the better you get. It's bordering on, like, roguelike. I must die to make progress. Stop getting new items, you get knowledge. Yeah. I can never remember the difference, but there are names for both of those. There's two of them. One where, you know, as you die, you retain all your skills. And that's how you ultimately beat that type of rogue game. And then there's the other one where you basically just lose all of your progress upon death and you start from scratch. But there's roguelike and there's roguelite, but I can't remember which one's which. But yeah, this would be the latter. You've noticed now I want the day to fly by so I can die some more after work. Hey, good stuff. That's how it starts. He's got Project Zomboid fever. This is your life now. This is what you do. No, leave now while you still have a chance. Once Project Zomboid gets its claws, like, sunken into you, there's no escape. This is just your life now. I haven't touched grass in years. Let's grab all of you. Broad knowledge of the community, because community's great. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's always funny. You always, no matter how many hours you sink into the game, there's always something else to learn. Appreciate the follow as well. No face. That's the thing as well. Did my counter go off? I don't know if it did. I don't know. Was my counter on 269 before? Or was it on 268? I'll leave it for the time being. I can always check the VOD. Just trying to keep track of how many jets and helis we have. Everyone could tweet you more stuff about electrical recently. Fucking electrical. There are two things, well, three things that Periwinkle is known for. Hoarding toilets, being obsessed with electrical, and calling everybody daddy. Like, those are her three defining characteristics. Hello, Claire, as well. Hello, hello. No, no, I'll have a quick rest. I'll come back in a second. I'm not in a rush. They're not going anywhere. She's a bit crass, but she's got her charm. I'm gonna tell her you said that. Hey, Periwinkle. I got told you're pretty crass. She'll love that. I don't browse your meme channel when people can see my phone. It's a bit hit or miss. Sometimes it's just like complete garbage in there, and it's like just really random videos that just aren't funny. And then there are like absolute fucking nuggets that are just golden. It's great. Going into the meme section on the Discord is just a gamble every time. Hey, Ryo. Hello, hello. Ah, good stuff. How are you today? Slept well? Yes, I slept so well, in fact, that we're going to do a 40-hour stream today. And tomorrow. It's the perfect plan. See, I'm simply speedrunning until the end of the mall now. Because 40 hours is enough for me to catch up for most, if not all, of my stream time this week. So that's ticked off, so fill my stream quota for the week. Done. Kill quota. Should be able to get between 20 and 30,000, which will put me, it should put me up to finishing the mall. So that'll be done. So I'm basically just skipping today's stream, Monday, well, not today's, but yeah, Friday stream, Monday's stream, Tuesday, and possibly Wednesday. I'm skipping forward a few days. And then on Monday, I should, you know, so long as I don't make a mistake, be able to go and start at the military checkpoint. That's the plan, at least. And we should be caught up with ourselves back here now. Yes, praise the Holy Spear. You give a man a few spears and a can-do attitude, and he can take everything. I don't know why, Hoff, but for some reason I read your comment as fucking Waluigi. A 40-hour stream? Wah! Wah! Fuck's sake, I'm gonna have fucking Waluigi in my fucking head now. So what? No, it's wah! Fuck's sake. all the bodies. What's the objective here? Well, the objective at the moment is to eliminate everything in the area. So this is... Like, we're not going anywhere that... Well, we're not heading to an area that we want to be exploring or living at. But this is like prep work to get into Louisville. So we've wiped out West Point, and we're currently fighting along this road by the bridge here. But the issue is, I want to go to Louisville. So to go to Louisville, I want to go straight north, through the military checkpoint, and then into the city. Because the plan, like the ultimate, like, end goal is to wipe out as many zombies as possible and go for a new high score. The issue is, though, because we're doing pinpoint hearing, everything is significantly louder, and as such, they can hear me from much further away. So as I'm driving up and down the highway here, and if I was to drive my car up and down this stretch of road here, everything that's in this area is going to hear me, and they're all going to slowly start making their way out to this area. So the issue that will come if I do that is I'll end up having to fight zombies coming from the north by the hospital and the intersection, because it's quite a high pop area. They'll be coming down south to the military checkpoint where I'll presumably be living, and then I'll have zombies flanking me from the south and the southeast from the mall, pincering me because you can't hop the fences and they can't go anywhere else. So I'll be trapped here with zombies on all sides. So before I go there, I have to eliminate everything over here. But then, the issue with that is, this entire region has about 50 to 60,000 zombies, give or take. It's more or less the same as West Point, really, just spread out over a larger area. But they've all been trying to chase after my car for months, as I was clearing out Valley Station down here, while I was driving up and down this stretch. So they've all kind of walked out towards me, but because when they're so far away, they take the most direct line to the character, they've all gotten stuck on the river. So now they're all slowly making their way down to a bridge that they can cross. And then when I get within 200 tiles, and they actually render that part of the map in, the zombies can work out how to get across the river, so then they'll start walking over, and I can start eliminating them a few at a time. But yeah, because it's such a large amount of zombies to kill, and we're doing it in one area, it does look like I'm stuck, and it does look like they're respawning, but respawns are turned off. So eventually, they will run out, and we will win, but it's one of those, like, super time-consuming things on a marathon game. It's like, is doing time 16 extremely difficult? No, not at this stage. Is it very tedious and time-consuming? Does it look like I'm stuck in fucking Groundhog Day? Yes. There's a lot of times where you'll be on a road like this, and you can't really advance any further because of the sheer number of zombies you have in front of you. And there is a hard limit to how many zombies you can kill in a single day, no matter how high your character level gets. Alright, that's this area cleared up again. Let's go grab another small group. Pretty much me grind simulation. Yeah, pretty much. How many real-life days have you spent on this task by the bridge? I don't know when we got to this area. Like, we obviously came here when we finished Valley Station, but I don't know how long ago that was. You would be able... You could go through the VODs and, like, skim some of the videos if you were, like, really curious, but I'm not too sure myself. I'd probably assume a couple of months. We've been here for quite a long time now. Yeah, after a few weeks real-time the area. Yeah, it's basically like after we clear the bridge, it's like, oh, do we have to clear them all now? It's like, no, we are clearing them all now. All of these zombies are from the mall and all the surrounding areas. So once we finish killing them all in this area, that's it, we're done then. That'll be the entire mall area. Like, that whole region will be finished. Like, there'll probably be like a few hundred in each cell, but basically it'll amount to nothing compared to what we're doing now. Had a spear machete. I would have been a hunting knife, yeah. The machete spear doesn't spawn on zombies, but I don't pick those weapons up myself because the spears that have weapon attachments just aren't very good at this stage. They weigh too much. Appreciate the resub Saiyan. Happy 4 months. Yeah, how about a heli? Beautiful. It's 270 helicopters we've had now. Hey, Dot Zan as well. Good day. Hello, hello. It's a lot of bodies, yeah. Maybe if I starfish on the ground, the helicopter will leave me alone. I'll just look like a dead body. I'm just forming my natural camouflage on the ground so I can hide from all the helis and jets. Let's bring all the others down here. Heli just means I forced away from the bridge. No, so it's a bit weird. So I'll show you on my map, like, roughly how it works. So if I'm stood here, everything, no matter where they are, like, within 200 tiles of my character, is going to be very... They're going to be, like, very intelligent, because all those assets in the game are rendered in currently. So any zombies in this area, if there's anything in their way, any cars, any obstacles, they're going to be able to find their way to me. Anything outside of that area is, it's not loaded in, because obviously the game's not going to be able to load everything in at once, otherwise it would never run. So everything outside of that 200 tile range has lower priority, so... how that relates to zombies is their pathfinding is very simplistic, it's very minimal. So for example, if I was stood here, for example, and I had a bunch of zombies over here, well, they're gonna know, you know, if they could see or hear me, for example, they'd be like, okay, yeah, I want to go kill the guy who's over here, but there's a river in my way, so I'm gonna walk down here, I'm gonna cross this bridge, because I can see there's a path over there, and I can get to the player. But because I'm so far away, if there's a zombie here, and he could hear me, for example, out here, he's going to say, yep, I want to go kill whatever is over here, so I'm going to just take the most direct route there, in a straight line. So I get all those zombies just stuck along the river. They can't seem to work out how to cross bridges, if they're too far away, because it's only like 4 or 5 tiles wide, it's not that big. But this little marker... that marks roughly 200 tiles from the bridge. So, as soon as I cross that little threshold, you'll notice my FPS drop quite a lot. And the reason for that is obviously the game is rendering all those thousands of zombies. And it tells me that all these guys now know how to cross the bridge. So that's why you only see me spend like a few seconds in this area, because I don't want to drag too many over at once. But that's how I understand it. If you wanted any more detail, you'd have to talk to one of the devs, or a code diver. Yeah, it's why you see no dead bodies from that area onward, really, because if I spend like a minute or two in that area, oh, too many zombies cross the bridge, and it becomes a nightmare. So when you call the helicopter in, you don't really pull them across the bridge so long as I'm in this area. Good stuff. Thermal cameras can't see you indoors like that, though. But in what way does the smartness of zombies in sandbox settings influence the pathfinding? I don't know, honestly. Like that specifically. I don't know if that setting does anything. Oh, it depends which one you mean, really. Like, do you mean cognition? Is that what you're on about? Because I don't know how that would work outside of rendering distance. Is it true for the stream? It is true. At the very least, I'm claiming I'll do a 40-hour stream. Whether I follow through or not, that's a whole different matter. Yes. The mind is willing, but the body is spongy and weak. Pinpoint hearing can tell where. Tell them where to go exactly if they hear a noise. Pretty sure. They can open doors. I mean, I would assume if I'm out of like if they're not in rendering distance, whether they have cognition, like high cognition or not, they're not gonna interact with the buildings because nothing is rendered in. Like, I don't imagine they're gonna be able to open doors or open windows or break them, for that matter, if I'm too far away. Mod that revamps vanilla cars, replaces the step van. Oh, so it has like a little beep noise when you reverse. Oh, fair enough. Finally, with a mod like that, the game is now playable. My immersion. After 1 year of the corpse pile. Yeah, just underwear, blood, and sweat. Nature's armor, okay? The less clothing I wear and the more dirty I become, the more slippery I am to catch. Escape. Everything has to die. Yeah, it's not that bad anymore. Let's have a quick rest. I just need enough stamina to get back to my car. To 48 hours.
Pathetic.
Oh, only 40. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing a 40-hour stream. There is a reason for that number. Because if I do... Like, I was going to do a 24-hour stream. But it's like, oh, if I do 24 hours, when I finish the stream, it'll be 10 in the morning. And it's like, fuck, if I don't have anything to do on Friday, like, Lord knows I won't stay awake. You know. It's like, fuck, I might as well bump it up to, like, the end of the day then. Add an extra 12 hours on that. That way I can keep my sleep schedule intact. It's like, yeah, yes, that's flawless logic, you know? To keep my sleep schedule intact, I will simply not sleep. Big brain strats.
Whatever you're thinking, rethink it.
I refuse. First answers only. Why the 40-hour stream? Oh, because my internet's been really hit or miss. Like, it's been happening, well, it's been going on for like a couple of weeks now, but this week I didn't stream Monday or Tuesday. So, because I'm only doing 4 days this week, 4 days at the moment, so Monday to Thursday, but we're doing 14-hour streams. I only streamed yesterday for like 4 hours. So I'm playing catch up with myself and I'm doing a full 40 hours on this stream. So I'll still be like a little bit less than what I should have done. But it will be a little bit better. So I'm just catching up with myself, really. Will you not even need to take a ship break? No, no. Have you not seen Battlefield, friends? I'm a pro gamer. I got a ship bucket. I sit on one of those, oh fuck, what are they called? What are those toilets for like pensioners? Komodo or whatever it is? Pretty sure that's a dragon. It's one of those like old pensioner toilets. It's like a big chair that basically has a toilet built into it. I'm a pro streamer, okay? I just sit at one of those all day. I just sit on top of a bucket of my own feces. Commode, is that it? Yeah. I'll have to buy one of those. Professional streamer. Lamprey's redemption arc, yeah. This is my way of apologizing on behalf of my internet. Please forgive me. Yeah, exactly. Ship bucket, piss jug, cum sock, I got all the essentials. You know, all the streaming basics. You're shitting yourself for forgiveness, exactly. You know, I'm not a religious man, but I'm sure this is how God would want me to atone for my sins. Like, yes, good, my son. See, this man read the Bible, he understands. Pretty sure I am missing... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm missing a frying pan. What other games are you gonna play? No, just PZ. Just PZ on the stream. Yeah. Keep it nice and simple. Your house is a shithole. Hey, okay, he's trying his best. My character's gonna end up dying to black mold, apparently. But, nah, this is just an outpost. It's just... My outposts are really basic. So my main base I, like, pour my heart and soul into. But my outposts, they're just horrible cracked ends that are just safe to sleep in. That's all they're there for. But yeah, speaking of ship buckets, though, I am going to go and take a quick bathroom break. And I'm going to take that time to also make myself a quick coffee as well, because Lord knows I'm going to have, like, multiple thermoses. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
What the fuck was that?
Right, I'm back. Coffee acquired. Happy days. Let me catch up. Is there any... Oh, sorry, is there an ETA for the next update? No. They don't do any of that. I don't think they plan on changing their philosophy, either. So the way it works is, like, this is just what they've always done in the past. The Indie Stone will work on an update. They will constantly update us on their Thursday posts and drop little nuggets on what they're working on. Eventually, when the build is sufficiently, like, developed, they'll normally release a beta that players will opt into. And then after, like, a few extra months beyond that point, sometimes longer, like, it goes, like, I think the worst one they've had is, like, 41. I think that was over a year. And eventually, once they've had enough people play test their beta and they've polished it a little bit, they'll do a full release and then it'll actually get put onto the stable build. That's usually their track record on, like, how they go about updating, like, doing the big updates. And that'll probably be what they do for 42. But they don't do release dates, really. They just give you a little bit of information on what they're currently working on in the Thursday posts. I thought you were supposed to chase up. Yeah, clearly I am not a true gamer. I'm sorry, I have let you down. You ever played Stalker or Modded Stalker? No, I've never played those. It looked fun, but I've never played any of the games from the Stalker series. Just gonna grab one more spear. You won the cows, yeah. Same. They haven't been bought out by a AAA game company, so they still have integrity. Yeah, see, I like game companies like the Indie Stone. Because they keep things nice and simple. It's great. It's like, hey, Indie Stone, when are you gonna release this update? And they just shout back from across the room as they lean back around the corner, like, while they're working on their computer. And they just shout at you, I don't fucking know! And it's like, okay, cool, I can work with that. But you're working on it, right? And they just lean back again. Yeah! That's literally just the relationship between people who are, like, eager for the next update and the Indie Stone working on things. And every now and then they'll throw out a newsletter, like every week or 2 weeks. I think I would personally dislike it if they started giving out release dates. I don't think I would like that. Because you know they wouldn't actually stick to it. Make sure to level up. I refuse. My electrical will stay exactly where it is. For now. Now, to be fair, 'cause it's going to be such a long stream, I might actually do some electrical. So I'll have so many dead bodies. I might do level 6. Possibly.